Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, October 29th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, Cash App, $, ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have World Series 2022, game number 2. Philadelphia Phillies up 1-0 against the Houston Astros. We're going to have first pitch here in about 10 to 12 minutes. They're doing the Star Spangled Banner and kind of getting everything situated. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day and a fantastic weekend. I got amazing photos lined up for you guys that I did a little bit of prep early on. So let's get into some of the photos that we have for this particular matchup. And a big win. You know, JT Realmuto and a lot of their role players coming up big. Sometimes you think it's going to be the Bryce Harpers. Sometimes you think it's going to be the Rhys Hoskins, but then it ends up being JT Realmuto and Slick Nick Castellanos. Playing great defense and hitting a homer. Those are things that need to be done. And I think that Houston fans are worried because they thought this was going to be easy breezy cover girl. And they were just going to go in here and just slap around the Phillies and they were going to sweep or win in 5. But now, since the Phillies won game 1, I think there's a legitimate shot that they're playing with house money tonight. The Phillies don't need to win game 2. But if they do win game 2, this series is over. Now, if they end up splitting and it goes back to Philadelphia, there's a good chance that the Phillies can win the World Series in Philadelphia. The first 2 games are in Houston. The next 3, game 3, 4, and 5 are in Philly. And then the last 2, games 6 and 7, if needed, are in Houston. So if they can just take care of business and win 3 games at home, depending on what happens tonight, they might be able to be World Series champions, which is pretty incredible if you think about it, because they were probably the team that was least likely to go this far besides the Seattle Mariners. So obviously the Phillies are the kind of, American League version of the Seattle Mariners. But let's go over to some of the amazing photos, and shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails with the best thumbnail action on YouTube. Fucking love it. I had to do Bryce Harper, and then we switched it up. Instead of Yordan Alvarez like in game 1, we did Jeremy Pena. Much respect. Let's go over some of the starting lineups in this particular matchup. Leading off for the Philadelphia Phillies, Kyle Schwarber. Batting second, Rhys Hoskins. Love this photo. Batting third, the hero from yesterday in game 1, JT Realmuto. Batting fourth, cleanup, the stud, Bryce fucking Harper. Batting fifth, the other hero, Slick Nick Castellanos. Big defensive play with that catch to prevent any runs from being scored. If Nick doesn't make that play in game 1, the Philadelphia Phillies absolutely lose game 1. Slick Nick, I see you. Batting sixth, Alec Bohm. Batting seventh, the former Mariner, Gene Segura. Batting eighth, Matt Vierling. Batting ninth, Edmundo Sosa. And on the mound, the Philadelphia Phillies' best pitcher, Zach Wheeler. Okay, baby. I like that. And let's go over to the Houston Astros. Leading off for them, Jose Altuve. Batting second, Jeremy Pena. Batting third, Yordan Alvarez. Batting fourth, Alex Bregman. Batting fifth, 2 homers yesterday in game 1, but it just wasn't enough when they had the 5-0 lead, Kyle Tucker. Batting sixth, Yuli Gurriel. Batting seventh, Elemez Diaz. Batting eighth, Chas McCormick. Batting ninth, Martin Maldonado. And on the mound, Framber Valdez. Let's go, baby. And Houston fans can say that everything is okay and they're not worried, but they would be fucking lying. They should have won game 1. And that same thing kind of happened, with the Mariners, where we had an opportunity, but we pitched to Yordan Alvarez. Boom, he hits a 2-run homer. We lose 8-7. The Phillies did not make that mistake, and they have a huge advantage moving forward in the series because, like I said, they're playing with house money now. So if they end up losing game 2, it doesn't matter. Game 3, game 4, game 5 are going to be in Philly. But I'll tell you what, If the Phillies can pull off another fucking miracle today, the series more than likely will be over, because I don't think that the Houston Astros are going to win 3 straight in that Philadelphia environment in game 3, game 4, and game 5 if they lose the first 2 games. I mean, it's not impossible, but I just don't see it happening. But we will have to wait and see. Let's go, baby. Marcos Pineda with a $5 to get the donation game started off on a good note. Appreciate you, my boy, Marcos Pineda. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $5. Holla. Marcos Pineda, I appreciate you. Thank you for hooking your boy up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Trayvon says, if we win the World Series. More than likely. I mean, if you guys go up 2-0, 3 games in Philadelphia, even if you don't win them all, there's a good chance that you can get it done. So, David Goldstein, hey, how my Bryce Harper World Series jersey won't arrive until the series is over. Trust me, I know how that goes. I ended up ordering a Julio Rodriguez jersey. I was the first one in the Pacific Northwest and possibly one of the first people in the United States to order one when it came available in MLB Shop, like in March or April. And I wanted to wear it, you know, when I went to go see Julio at the end of April against the Royals. And they told me after I paid next day delivery, David, they said, well, we'll send it to you sometime between now and July. We have to see if he gets called down to AAA. And I was like, well, why the fuck did you take my money then? And then I went to the game. I did not get my jersey in time. I had to wait about 2.5 months. I got it in June, not July, but that was after I already went to 2 or 3 games. And I ended up getting a Julio Rodriguez ball just because I didn't get my jersey. The sports gods were like, okay, we're going to get him a foul ball in the 9th inning. I got it. And then I ended up getting my jersey a couple months later, but then I was able to wear it when I went to go see the Yankees, when I predicted I would get an Aaron Judge ball, and I got that to happen also. So it's been a pretty special year, getting the Julio ball and the Aaron Judge ball. But David, I totally understand. Sometimes when you get these jerseys ordered, you think you're going to get them a lot sooner, and then you find out, fuck, but if the Phillies win the World Series, which I feel they have a very good chance, you can rock that even after the series is over forever. You can rock it in the fall. You can rock it, obviously in Thanksgiving. You can rock it on Christmas. You can rock it all season long in the off season. And who knows, maybe it'll be good luck for your Philadelphia Phillies and Philadelphia Eagles, because I do think that there's a good possibility that Philadelphia can win not only the World Series, but there's a chance that they could win the Super Bowl this year as well. I already know Bills are favored and the Chiefs are up there too. But if there's a team that could match up, with the Bills and the Chiefs, it's the Philadelphia Eagles. And could you imagine what Philadelphia would be like if they ended up winning the World Series and then a little bit later, a couple months later, you ended up winning the Super Bowl? I mean, there might not be a Philadelphia left. It might be just a Adelphia. The Philly part would be gone. So definitely excited for you guys. And like I said, I'm always watching very closely with the Niners, the Eagles, and the Chiefs. I followed those teams as a young boy. And obviously I'm a grown man now, and I'm always going to be rooting, for the Eagles and the Niners and the Chiefs, just my close connections with a lot of my friends that root for those teams. Renee in the building. How are you? Mike's in the building. How are you, man? I was watching a little bit of that Tennessee matchup. Does Alabama have a bye this week? Is that why I'm not seeing them on? They must have a bye, because I was going through the scores and I didn't see them. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stepping up. We had 3 really rough streams. And I obviously did a couple basketball ones, and we did Thursday night football, and it just felt good to kind of get back on track. We have been missing this week a good chunk of the heavy hitters. So sometimes you need other heavy hitters to, come through and step up. I know Holly has been under the weather, and I know that Cyberpunk has been working a lot, just like Mr. Williams. So hopefully we can get some of those heavy hitters to come through. But in the meantime, I'm going to grind it out, and we're going to have fun tonight. And Tennessee is up 13-6. So I got that matchup on the computer now, and we're going to have World Series game 2. And depending on what happens, I'm more than likely just going to do the Bengals and the Browns on Monday night. I want to do every single game of the World Series, but I already paid for the thumbnail for the Bengals and the Browns. So I might as well just do that, but I'll still watch game 3 and cover that at the same time. But then I will purchase a game 4 and game 5 thumbnail, and we'll be doing that on Tuesday and Wednesday. So it looks like the only stream that I'm not going to be covering pitch by pitch will probably be game 3. And that might end up being the most exciting, just because it's going to be going back to Philadelphia. But so Bama has a bye. Okay. Are you watching any other college football right now? I watch my Ducks. Obviously, I was thinking about maybe doing the Duck game at 12:30, but I had to go take my dog for a walk. It's been really rainy and shitty weather here in Oregon, so just to get a little bit of a break of rain, I needed about a 45-minute to an hour of just no rain or slight rain, and we didn't get poured on, but we definitely got sprinkled on, and I got my exercise in since I wasn't able to do it yesterday, and I feel good. I'm ready to go. I got the college football game on the computer, Tennessee and Kentucky with the blackout. The very, very unique looking jersey and helmet combination. And then you got Will Levis, obviously a Kentucky quarterback that'll be in the draft. Maybe Hendon Hooker will do something. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not really sure if he's like a pro style, guy, what his potential is. But the score is 13-6. So I'll be watching that. And then we obviously have World Series game 2 here as well. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Hopefully we'll get a few more people to kind of cycle through. And I'm doing the race tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Michigan State. Ooh, I should check that out too. Ooh, good call there. How's that looking, though? This is the better matchup because, Michigan State isn't ranked. I don't think Kentucky's going to beat Tennessee, but I should check up on that as well. Good call there. I was thinking there was at least one other good matchup that I forgot about, and then you just reminded me right there, Michigan and Michigan State. I mean, I imagine Michigan is going to win by a blowout, though. The Kentucky-Tennessee should be at least a little bit closer, but it looks like it's 0-0 right now. It's funny that you bring up Michigan, too, because on my walk, I went past this guy who's always gardening and outside his house, and he had a Michigan Wolverine big-ass flag above his garage, just waving in the wind. So maybe we'll check out a little bit of this as well. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate you. We're at $5 in donos. Hopefully we'll get Sarah and a few other people to cycle in here, and I'm ready to go, man. I got my Ken Griffey Jr. jersey on. I'm ready to go. Let's get it, baby. And let's go over the batting order here quickly one more time. Leading off, Kyle Schwarber. Batting second, Rhys Hoskins. Batting third, JT Realmuto. Batting fourth, Bryce Harper. Batting fifth, Nick Castellanos. Batting sixth, Alec Bohm. Batting seventh, Gene Segura. Batting eighth, Matt Vierling. Batting ninth, Edmundo Sosa. And on the mound, we have Zach fucking Wheeler. Let's go, baby. And on the mound for the Houston Astros, Framber Valdez. Let's go. Should be a good matchup. I'm excited. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's no way in hell Michigan State's going to lose. Now, if Michigan State was ranked in the top 25 and they were 15th and actually had a good quarterback and, Kenneth Walker III was still there on the Seahawks, then I'd be like, okay, maybe they'll be able to hang with Michigan for a little bit. Like if Michigan State's record was 5-2 or 6-1 right now, then maybe you could be, talking upset. But obviously after Aiden Hutchinson went, they still have a lot of good players there as well. So, all right, here we go, baby. Let's get it. Shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails with the beautiful thumbnail, and we are about to get ready for game fucking 2. Let's go. Kyle Schwarber, I see you. Let's get it. World Series, baby. All right, here we go. First pitch. Top of the first. Takes a first pitch strike. And I'll be bouncing back and forth between Michigan and Michigan State, as Tennessee and Kentucky as well. Pitch 2, ball outside, 1-1 count. Running back for Michigan's crazy. Like, how crazy? What are we talking? Like NFL good? All right, 13-6 Tennessee over Kentucky. Definitely some pro players there. 2-1 count. Valdez pitches outside. And they got Framber Valdez on the mound. And Kyle Schwarber in the box. Schwarber, right up the middle. Pena, 1 away. Good defense. Jeremy Pena is a fucking wizard, man. He's very good. Batting second, Rhys Hoskins. Hybrid in the building. How are you? Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you tremendously, man. First pitch, ball. 1-0 count. Thank you so much, Mike. You have no idea how that means so much, especially when some of our heavy hitters have been so busy, either being sick or, being just grinders and just working, and they just don't have time to show up to some of the streams this week. So it means everything, man. Thank you. Thank you, Mike, my boy. $20 dono. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, Mike. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Mike with a 20. Alabama with a bye week. I'll get you some Bama photos during the commercial break, or if you have a particular photo or someone that you want to see, let me know what you want in the photos, and I got you, Mike. Let's go, baby. Are the Eagles the best team in the NFC? Oh, clearly. Clearly they are. And then obviously if you end up picking up extra pieces on top of that, they're very, very good, man. I think the Eagles actually have a shot to win the Super Bowl. If they get there, if they can get to the NFC Championship and beat whoever, Niners or Vikings, or, if the Rams, Packers, or Bucks figure it out, which I highly doubt, or if maybe the Giants or Cowboys overachieve and play them in the NFC Championship game, whatever the case, if the Eagles get to the Super Bowl, they do have a shot. I mean, everyone's going to say the Bills, or the Chiefs, and I get that. But if there's a team that could represent the NFC like the Bills and the Chiefs, those are the 3 best teams in the NFL right now. Eagles, Bills, Chiefs, and it's not even close. Yeah, when you get Robert Quinn, a guy that can get you 10 to 20 sacks, out. Pitch on Rhys Hoskins. I mean, if you get a guy that, can get you 10 to 20 sack lunches, I mean, that's a pretty big fucking deal, to be able to get that type of production, because most people can't put up those kind of numbers. So top of the first, full count, walked him. All right, Rhys Hoskins goes to first. Framber Valdez with the walk. See if he can clean that up. Next up, the hero from last night, JT Realmuto, first extra inning home run in World Series franchise history, fourth catcher all time with an extra inning home run in the World Series. And it's one of the first times in many, many opportunities where a team has been down by 5 in the postseason and come back. I think it's only happened 4 times total, and the fourth was last night. Out of like 250 to 300 opportunities in the postseason to be down by 5 runs. Well, most of the time, if you're down by 5, you're fucked. And they found a way to come back and win 6-5. Let's go. JT Realmuto in the box and Framber Valdez on the mound. 0-1 count. Big swing and a miss. All right, JT. Yeah, and I guess we'll have to kind of wait and see how the series plays out and what I'm going to get with like views and, you know what I mean? Like sometimes the views will on some of the like playoff baseball will be really good. Sometimes it's a little lower than expected. But there still is a chance that I do game 3, even though I already paid money for, you know, the Bengals and Browns thumbnail. But if I have to just take a hit on that thumbnail and just, you know, do the baseball game instead, I'll kind of evaluate. But because the Bengals aren't going to have Jamar Chase, but I mean, I usually don't miss football. You know, that's kind of the priority doing NFL games. So top of the first, 0-2 count, 0-0. Valdez on the mound and JT Realmuto in the box. Reese Hoskins on first base, and he was walked. 0-2 pitch. Pitch was inside. Ball 1. 1-2 count. Oh, wow. Heck yeah. What's he dressing up as? Has he got a particular theme that he's doing? Yeah, keep me updated on that. All right, here we go. Top of the first, 1-2 count. Valdez pitches high. 2-2 count. And if anyone's got Twitter, if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream, it'll help us get about 20 to 120 more people to watch the stream. And I'd greatly appreciate it if you do have. If you don't have a Twitter account, totally okay. Oh, struck him out. First strikeout for Framber Valdez on JT Realmuto. He says, JT, sit down. Next up, you already know who it is. Bryce fucking Harper. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, baby. I know you're going to homer at home, but will you homer on the road? That is the question. So we can see this. Postseason batting .426, 5 homers, 11 ribbies. Let's go, baby. One ball, no strikes. Pitch was outside. 11-game postseason hit streak, longest in Phillies single postseason. And after winning game 1, the chances of the Phillies winning the World Series went up like 70%. Because if you lose game 1, I mean, you can't expect Phillies to win 4 games in a row. 1 here, right, in game 2, and all 3 at home. Could it be done? Of course. But now the pressure's off, and the pressure's on Houston. Now you're playing with house money. Now, if you win this game, it's pretty much over. But if you lose, it's not a big deal. And you got 3 games at home. Game 3, game 4, and game 5. Come on, Bryce. Strike 1. Pitch right down the middle. Come on, Bryce. Let's go, baby. Oh, he's a Bulldog fan. Is he dressing up as a Georgia Bulldog? Come on, Bryce. Let's go, baby. Chopper, foul, down first base. 1-2 count. Fans are standing up. Top of the first, 1-2 count. 2 outs. And even with Tucker with 2 homers last night to get him a 5-0 lead, this team is fucking resilient in Philadelphia. Top of the first, 2 outs, 0-0, 1-2 count. Valdez on the mound. Harper in the box, batting .426 in the postseason. Bryce popped up. And then that's a 1-2-3 inning. Next up for the Houston Astros, Jose Altuve, Jeremy Pena, and Yordan Alvarez. On the mound will be Zach fucking Wheeler. Let's go. All right, baby, let's go. There's all kinds of stuff on tonight too. Try to just take a peek at I love it when I love the fall time, because it's like, okay, you got NFL, college football, baseball, NASCAR, NBA, college. I mean, everything is going on at the same time, and even UFC and boxing. So we got UFC Fight Night, Qatar versus Allen, Phillies and Astros, obviously World Series game number 2. Then we got Sixers, Bulls, Hawks, Bucks, college football, Pittsburgh, North Carolina, Pacers, Nets, Michigan State, Michigan for college football, Ole Miss and A&M, Arizona State and Colorado, Baylor and Texas Tech. And then if you like basketball, Warriors and Hornets. And then we got the Kentucky Wildcats and Tennessee Volunteers for football. Both teams are ranked. So let me turn that on while we're at a commercial break here. Oh, wow, they're already blowing them out. Tennessee ranked number 3 in the nation. Kentucky is ranked 19th. It's already 20-6. Tennessee, and they're wearing the blackout with their black and orange combo with the helmets and the jerseys and pants, and they look very slick out there, very swaggy. And congratulations to my Oregon Ducks if you're getting the job done. And I didn't really have any fear that we were gonna lose that particular matchup. I was like, well, we might start off slow against Cal, but we got the job done. Final score: Ducks 42, Cal 24, and Bo Nix rushes for 3 touchdowns and passes for 3. Last quarterback to do that was Jeremiah Mastoli. So it's nice to see Bo Nix do some big, big things. All right, baby, let's go. All right, baby. Zach Wheeler, baby. All right, Zach, you're the best pitcher the Phillies have. So, I mean, there's a good shot to go up 2-0 here. You go up 2-0, you're going to win the World Series. Not that the Astros can't win 4 in a row, but if the next 3 out of 4 are in Philadelphia, I just don't see it. Altuve. Wow. Altuve with a sliding safe double. That's a good sign for Houston. And like I said, I would assume with, the urgency and them fucking up and losing the game, I would assume that the Astros are going to win tonight. You know what I mean? Their backs are against the wall. I imagine that they're going to, rely on the fans and that Uncle Mo. I actually would be shocked if the Phillies win tonight. Not that they can't, but you already stole game 1. Even though I don't like Jose Altuve, that was a hell of a play. All right, Jose, I see you. Next up, Jeremy Pena. .289 average, 3 home runs in the postseason. Jeremy Pena, stud. Bottom of the first, no outs. Altuve with a sliding safe double. Pena, first pitch. There it is. 1-0 Astros. 2 pitches, and then bang, bang, bang. There it is. There it is. I'm not surprised. There it is. 1-0. And that was a strategy thing where they said, you know what? We got to take advantage of Zach Wheeler on those first pitch strikes. The first two batters swung, double, and the score is 1-0. That's just good coaching there. Yep, you can't stop scoring. You have to keep it moving. No, I don't think baseball's rigged. Everyone has speculations on sports being rigged. Of course, you're going to have, different umpires and referees that get paid off, or they're working with bookies, and stuff. But a lot of that stuff was like, college basketball refs and Donahue from the NBA. And I imagine it still happens to this day, but I don't think it's as rampant as people think. I mean, baseball, it's very tough. Momentum can go up and go down, especially after a starting pitcher goes. Yordan Alvarez, back, off the wall. 2-0 Astros. They are ripping up Zach Wheeler. I thought this was their best pitcher. Just like that, 2-0 Astros. Nice job. That's what happens when you swing on a first pitch strike and connect. Sliding safe double. And then Pena does it. Says, fuck it, I'll do it. Yordan Alvarez said, fuck it, I'll do it too. That would have been a home run in a lot of parks there. Because, how are you going to rig it? It's not like NBA where you can call fucked up fouls and they go to the free throw line and you can slow the game down. I guess you could rig it by, calling strike when it's ball and then ball and strike. And then, having guys get walked and put the hitters in better positions to take advantage. But, baseball has so much momentum and you could dominate for 6 innings and then the starting pitcher goes down and you could have a 5-0 lead and then end up losing the game. So there's just there's too many moving pieces in baseball, but the umpires and the referees in NFL and NBA can determine the outcome, but I do think that, even though Houston Astros are the heavy favorite, they're kind of like the Mariners. We're very resilient. And, if you get hot and healthy at the right time, even a team that's better than you, like Houston, right, sometimes will lose to the hot and healthy team that believes. Bregman, 1 away. They finally get an out. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, if baseball was going to be rigged, then the Phillies wouldn't have won game 1. If it was rigged, then they would just have the Astros win game 1, game 2, and then go to Philadelphia, win game 3, game 4, and then that Mattress Mac, that old fucking guy that's like a billionaire, will win $75 million. You know what I mean? But now he's not going to win because, they were hoping that they were going to sweep. So, winning the 3, and then winning 4 and winning 7-0, and then winning 4 and being 11-0. But teams just don't go 11-0. I mean, there's just too much parity in baseball. All right, Tucker up to bat. 2-0 Astros. And they're attacking the first pitch strike, which they did not do game 1, and it's been working for first 3 batters. Didn't work too much for Bregman, but now we have Kyle Tucker, and he had 2 dingers last night. Got them to that 5-0 lead, but still wasn't enough to win. And then the Phillies fought back. JT Realmuto, and it ended up being 6-5. Popped up. 1-1 count. Yeah. What do you think about Notre Dame winning, though? That was a little surprising, wasn't it, for you? Of course, it's going to get Altuve back going. Especially if you got a guy that's batting like under 100 and has been in a big slump. Then you have to think, okay, what am I doing wrong? Am I just trying to have a good eye? Am I trying to draw the walk? Am I swinging at garbage pitches? And sometimes, the answer to all that, bullshit, and then like going into a slump is sometimes just swinging aggressively on a first pitch strike, because most pitchers are trying to get ahead in the count. Right? Or if you've been swinging on a first pitch strike, maybe don't, and then work the count a little bit. So sometimes you got to do one or the other. And a lot of the Astros have been working the count, and it backfired, and now they're attacking on the first and second pitch, and they already got a 2-0 lead. So like I said, Phillies stole one in game one. Astros can win this game. You're playing with house money. This is what you're playing with right now. You're playing with house money. Philly, you're fine. And then game 3, 4, and 5 is in Philadelphia. So if you just take care of business and win games at home, which you're supposed to do, you're going to be champion by game 5, right? Or maybe game 6 in Houston. But you don't want to get it back to Houston. If possible, you want to win game 5 in Philly, or if come back in this game and win the whole thing in game 4. But I don't think anyone thinks that the Phillies are going to go 4 games in a row. I don't think anyone on there, even Philly fans don't think that's going to happen. But I mean, a lot of people didn't think game 1 was possible. So it's nice to see, even though I'm a Mariner fan, I don't like Houston. I'm not a fan of Altuve, just like A-Rod. Those are the two guys that kind of annoy me. But I can't hate on greatness. If you're a cheater and you're this, that's one thing, right? But I do respect the hell out of Jeremy Pena, Yordan Alvarez, Bregman, Tucker. I mean, they got a lot of guys that are, very good. Carlos Correa, I always liked him. Springer, Springer went to the Blue Jays. Correa went to the Twins. He's going to be a free agent. Hey, Carlos Correa, you want to come to Seattle? We'll take you. Aaron Judge, you want to come? Come to Seattle. Shohei Ohtani, we'll take you. But I have to find a way to be able to be a Mariner fan to get past Houston, because in the next 10 years, Houston's going to be in the ALDS, ALCS almost every year. If they don't finish in first in the American League, they're going to finish second to like a Yankees. And then if they don't finish second, the lowest they're going to finish is probably fourth. I mean, they're going to be very, very good for a long time. And he dropped it. Everything going wrong for the Phillies. Can't even get the out at first base. 3-0. Yordan Alvarez walks in home. 3-0 Phillies. No. 3-0 Astros. But guess what? No problem for Philadelphia. You can always come back. It's just about if you lose confidence or not. You don't lose confidence in yourself. You can rally. They fucking were down 5-0 yesterday. So, and out of all those games, like I said, I saw that crazy stat. It's only been the 4th time in postseason history that a team has been down 5 runs to come back and win. And that was number 4. And the loser is like over 250 times, 300 times. So, I mean, what Philadelphia did last night was historic. Don't get it twisted for one bit. But it just would be crazy, though, if the Phillies and the Eagles win in the same year. But shit like that happens. It happens. Lakers, Dodgers. Shit happens. I don't know what it is in the sport world, but sometimes a city will rally so heavy that the fan base will almost will one team to win, and then the other team feeds off that energy, and then they win. And they're both like quality, and it doesn't have to be Lakers, Dodgers, but it just so happens that's what happened. And this year, yeah, everyone's like Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen, and your mama. Yeah, I've heard it, right? But that doesn't mean Kansas City Chiefs can't beat them in the AFC Championship game and represent the AFC. That's like the only team that can do it, right? Or the Eagles make it to the Super Bowl and they can't win it, because I think Philly could. I think they're deep enough. They're definitely going to be the underdog against the Chiefs or the Bills, but they could still win. I predicted they would win against Tom, years ago, 2017, the first year of my YouTube channel. And I said they were going to win and win big. I said they were going to win by 9 or 10, and they did. And everyone was like, holy shit, how did you know? ESP, baby. Better O-line, better D-line, better defense, and, coaching. On top of that, play calling. Now, I did not predict Philly and Nick Foles, catching that pass for a touchdown. But I thought the four horsemen and getting Jay Ajayi would have been the, cream of the crop, the little cherry on top. And it was. And obviously getting guys like Robert Quinn is huge. It's like a Jay Ajayi type of move. They're all in this year. And they will be an underdog, but I wouldn't count them out, especially like Big Play Slay. If you watch NFL and you've watched Eagles this year, their team has played much better on defense. We knew the offense would be better, but the defense is much improved. Very well-balanced team. And that's why, hence, they're undefeated. Wheeler on the mound. Diaz in the box. 3-0 Astros already. Taking advantage of those first and second pitch strikes. Yeah. Hey, a win is a win. You're not ranked. They were. You won, bro. Yeah. I hear you. Is there any hockey that you're watching tonight? I know you're a big hockey fan. I'm just trying to watch college football and World Series here at the same time. Big swing and a miss. Wheeler punches him out, but gives up 3 runs, and he looks like he's about to cry. Tough. All right, Framber Valdez will be on the mound.
Can anyone tell me what Julie did wrong there? You got to repeat the number. No one's ever going to get it the first time. No. Didn't leave the last name. No, the phone tells you who called. But you didn't mention a good time.
Top of the second, 3-0 Astros are up. Man, unbelievable. Next up, for your Philadelphia Phillies. Who is next? We got Slick Nick Castellanos, the hero with that defensive catch there at the end of the game, which if he would have not gotten that baseball, Phillies lose game 1, 100%. After him, Alec Bohm. And the former Mariner, Gene Segura. Let's go. Let's go, baby. They need to make plays. They need to get some excitement going. I mean, yesterday we prayed, and then they got the dub. All right, but besides praying, you're going to have to get out there and make some plays, and even Gene Segura on defense might have to make a play or two. Let's go. Come on, Slick Nick. What's good? How are you? $25 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. How do I feel about Joe Buck not doing the World Series? I'm not really happy about it. Because the thing is Joe Buck. Yes, thank Marcos and Mike for the donos. Because the thing is that I know some people don't like Bob Costas, but when he does like Yankee baseball stuff, and I hear him, I like Bob Costas' voice for baseball. I do like Joe Buck's voice for baseball. Joe Buck is better at baseball than he is with football when he does NFC games with Troy Aikman. So if I had a choice, I would prefer Joe Buck. Even Bob Costas isn't that bad. Bob Costas does a lot of storytelling, but the thing is like the good ones like Vin Scully, Harry Carey, the old school guys, they do storytelling because baseball's fucking long. And there's a reason why there's usually like 3 or 4 guys in the booth, because it's like you have to be able to like tell stories to pass the time and build knowledge and give good facts. But you have to be able to kind of be laid back and tell stories if you're a good one, especially if you're on TV or on the radio booth. And yeah, I mean, the broadcast is okay, but I mean, the voices that they have right now are good. It's not like it's horrible, but obviously I think Joe Buck gives you more of a baseball voice. Like when I would watch Dodger games with my dad, Vin Scully, you hear the voice, it makes you smile, you feel good, and you know that you're going to learn something new. And the guy's a brilliant storyteller. Rest in peace, Vin Scully, telling stories in heaven, in baseball heaven. But yeah. I wish it was a little bit better. Oh, thank you, Odin. Appreciate you. It means a lot. There we go. Odin's son with a 15er. Thank you. Odin, son. Let's go, baby. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $15 dono. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. 3-0 Astros, top of the second. Let me know what you want to see for a photo. Same thing with you, Mike. And the next commercial break, I got you guys. Yeah, exactly. And there's just certain guys, like, I mean, if you're a fan of, baseball, good strikeout there for Valdez. But when you have a team like for us in the Mariners, when we had Dave Niehaus and he died, it's like a piece of you kind of dies with, when the guys pass away. It's like you have, like, I was a Madden and Summerall guy. When those guys are, passed on and stopped doing games, a piece of me kind of died, there's certain guys, like I like now Gus Johnson for like college football and his energy. He does Penn State, Ohio State. He does the big games in the morning, usually with Joe Klatt. Keith Jackson used to do Pac-12 games. I used to like Joe Buck. You like him for baseball. It's just, everyone's going to have their favorites. But yeah, I do wish Joe Buck was doing World Series right now. But obviously they have him linked up doing NFL games, and they didn't want that to, interact or, to, even though they're not doing a game tomorrow. So I guess, it's a political decision. They decided, obviously, for whatever agreement that they have in place. I mean, it could be worse. We could have Alex Rodriguez in the World Series in the booth. Can you imagine? He is absolutely the worst on the mic out of almost anybody. I mean, he is horrible. And it's not just my hate towards him because he was a Mariner and, left and went for the money and all that. He's just kind of a douchebag. You know what I mean? Like, I think that a lot of fans think so. There's not a lot of people that are like, A-Rod's my favorite player. I think he's more hated than loved. It's not like Manny Ramirez or Ortiz, where 99% of the people love those guys, even though maybe a little juicing from Manny, but those guys are much more likable and easier to listen to and watch than fucking A-Rod. A-Rod is just cringy, man. Can't do it. Makes my ears bleed. Almost like a Chris Collinsworth. When Chris Collinsworth does football, you never learn anything new. He just says the obvious. And he, I get it. He's like with PFF and all, and they don't have too many pieces of talent. God, he's horrible. He is horrible. Thank you, Odin son. Appreciate you. 20-7, Tennessee beating Kentucky. 20-6. I was about to say. All right, top of the second, full count, 3-0 Astros. And a big reason why is at the beginning of the lineup, right, when they started the game off, they were swinging at first pitch strike, second pitch strike, and it really worked out. That's a walk. Valdez. Framber said, fuck. Alec Boehm with the walk. Next up, one of our favorite Mariners from the past, Dean Segura. Let's go. A good defender, hustler, and good energy, and a guy that you can rely on 9 times out of 10. Let's go. But they were pitching first pitch strikes like most pitchers do, and Altuve's been batting under 100, slumping since he doesn't have a garbage can or, a buzzer on the bat or on his chest. But then he went for a first pitch strike, got a a sliding safe double. Pena got a double, knocked in Altuve, and then Alvarez almost homered. Bang, 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 bang. Tucker, and then now you're, sitting at 3-0. So you have to be able to switch things up instead of trying to work the count and let the pitcher get tired. Sometimes you do got to swing on those first pitch and second pitch strikes. Because if you do that, you might get a home run, or you're going to get a solid, double or maybe triple if you connect, right on the sweet spot. So Mike in the building, Odin in the building, Sarah in the building, Megan in the building. Appreciate you guys. 3-0 Astros. Throw to first by Framber. Framber has 2 Ks, 2 walks. No earned runs yet. But you can tell. Gene Segeta, he's got it, baby. He's got it. Got my Ken Griffey Jr. throwback on. I kind of felt throwbackish. Struck him at looking. 3rd strikeout for Framber Valdez. Next up, Matt Vierling. And normally Matt Vierling and Edmundo Sosa, they never play. So this is just kind of like, okay, let's give the other guys, Bryson Stott, a little rest. You're giving some of your lineup a little bit of a breather, right? So you don't expect anything from Matt Vierling or Edmundo Sosa. I mean, their lineup isn't as good as Houston's, but again, they are up 1-0 in the series. So, and it does give an opportunity for guys that normally don't play in Vierling and Sosa. If they make big plays, it might write them in to the starting lineup later in Philadelphia. Okay. Vierling. And there it is. 1, 2, 3. Wow, it's already going back around.
A once-in-a-generation leap for the iPhone camera.
Oh, there we go. Ducks won today. And we started off slow, and you should have seen Ducks Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. I love it when you get like, not necessarily like bandwagon fans, but maybe fans that just don't know or don't watch enough. It's like when you go and play Cal, we normally have a 500 career record against them. The average fan doesn't know that, right? So when I know we're going to be going to Cal, I know eventually we're going to win, but sometimes the game is like 3-0 or 10-0 we're losing. And then the Duck fans start freaking out. I'm like, relax, let's make the adjustment. Sometimes Cal plays really good defense, or maybe we throw a fucked up interception. Like, let the game play itself out. And then eventually at halftime adjustments are made, and then we find a way to win. But I knew we were going to win from the start. But it's funny when you get certain fan bases that it's every fan base. They just freak out. You know what I mean? Like a game that we're supposed to win by 17 or more. And normally we cover the spread, but sometimes games start off slow, but it is what it is. And Utah just scraped by. I think they played Washington State. So I'm hoping, and most Pac-12 fans will be rooting for USC and Utah and all the other teams to lose. But for me, I'm actually rooting for USC to win every game, as well as Utah, because we want the Pac-12 to be strong. We don't want our teams to lose games. And if we do lose, we want to lose to each other. So it makes us look better. You know what I mean? We don't want to be dropping games against California. We want to drop games, Oregon versus USC, Oregon loses. Oregon, Utah, Oregon loses. It's like, okay, well, we fought, we tried, but we just, they were the better team. And the games like that are fun because you don't know who's going to win. And both teams are equally matched, and you just have to, play the game and see what happens. So, hi, Paisley. Paisley's in here. I'm going to be going here to the bottom of the second. I really enjoyed the Duck game, and I was going to do the Duck game earlier, but I lost my voice last week for about 4 streams, and I naturally got it back, but I had to do a lot of honey, a lot of tea, give my voice a little bit of a break. But even with that being said, I still, recorded every day, and I've been doing every day since July 4th, 7 days a week. So sometimes you got to be able to do a 5 to 6 hours instead of a 10-hour day, especially when I got a busy day tomorrow. Super excited. Martinsville, NASCAR playoffs. I'm doing it, and I'm really excited. I'm not sure if there's going to be as much excitement for Ty Gibbs and his teammate that he knocked out to get the win today. to knock out his teammate from the playoffs. He wrecked him on purpose towards the last lap. I saw that, but I'm really excited. I got a Joey Logano Chase Elliott thumb already made from Johnny. And then after that, we're going to pair that up with the Bills versus the Packers at Sunday Night Football. So that's already taken care of. And then we'll be doing Bengals, Browns Monday night, unless I change it to game 3 of the Phillies and the Houston Astros. But I already paid for the thumbnail for the Bengals and the Browns. So we'll probably do that as the primary, but I'll be watching at the same time. I don't want to miss any World Series game, but I guess the only way I do game 3 on Monday over the Bengals and the Browns is maybe if the Phillies win this game. And if that happens and game 3 is at home, that crowd, they're going to be electric regardless, but especially if they're up 2-0 with a chance to go up 3-0, that would be nuts. So we'll find out. And no Jamar Chase. So I don't really like missing football games on Monday, Thursday, or Sunday night. But if it's a World Series game, sometimes I got to be able to, do what's going to be best for my library, for my channel. And I'm going to be watching both. It's just I'm going to be calling the game on one, and we'll be doing a watch party on the other. So 3-0 Astros, bottom of the second. Zach Wheeler on the mound, getting roughed up because they were going for those first pitch strikes, which they did not do in game 1. They made the adjustment, and now Martin Maldonado, the Astros catcher, in the box. Full count. Fouled off. Bottom of the second, no outs. Full count. Martin Maldonado in the box, and Zach Wheeler on the mound. Plus, it's good for me to get as much experience, doing baseball and NASCAR. I mean, for my first year, if you first saw me, for the very first time and, found out that, this is my first year of MLB and NASCAR's, streams, I think a lot of people would be shocked because I feel that we're pretty streamlined and it doesn't seem like raw. It seems like we've been doing it for a while. And, obviously I'm, very comfortable on the microphone, did phone sales for 20 years of my life, either that, phone sales, face-to-face, or warehouse work. But I kind of have an advantage over everybody else on the YouTube and Twitch scene, as far as that's concerned. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy baseball games and NASCAR a ton, and I'm not going to stop. And I might have to transition a little NBA and college hoops, but I'm just trying to show my range. No, we're good here. I got my connection strong. That must be your phone. I got the, I think we got like 500 up, 500 down, 300 up, 300 down. You got to have good upload, especially if you're going to be doing streaming. If you have a Comcast or a cable company internet, you can only do uploads. So if you've noticed some YouTubers or people on Twitch that never live stream, the main reason is probably their internet is shitty and they can't. Because if you have shitty internet that has a low upload, you won't be able to live stream. And if you do, it'll cut out and it'll turn off on its own, which is horrible. Imagine doing a live stream and then just out of the blue, it just ends the stream for you automatically without you even hitting the end broadcast button or someone just unplugging your internet. It's just hard to be able to gain a fan base and a following if you don't know when you're going to get disconnected. You have to either stick to uploads and live stream, or live stream. And then obviously on my side, I'm taking it to the whole next level because I'm fully producing the show on the fly. 3-0 Astros, bottom of the second, 0-2 count, no outs. Your boy loves baseball and NASCAR. Big swing and a miss. Yeah, punched him out. But I think that 20 years of experience, in phone sales, it really has made me comfortable that as long as I do the research and I read, I feel I can pretty much do anything except for NHL games and soccer. But I'm going to try to do watch parties for the NHL, for the All-Star game and Stanley Cup and the playoffs. And also I'm doing World Cup this year. I'm going to have some help from Elliot and a few of you that are soccer heads and NHL heads. But I'm not afraid to dip into something that would be extremely uncomfortable, that most people would never dare even try, because I am a fanatic and, I love learning from you guys. Gene Segeta. You got it, baby. 2 outs. Good job. Jean Segura with the defense, baby. I know you dislike Tennessee. You dislike anyone that's not Bama, Mike. Yeah, Odin's son is a hockey expert. Sarah's got some pretty good knowledge on it. I imagine you do too. And there's a few others that I kind of connect with for like hockey information to teach me like who are the best players. Because most people don't know unless you watch. They might know a player or two. Like for me, obviously, I watch Sidney Crosby's career and Alexander Ovechkin, so I'm not a fucking dummy. And I used to watch, Patrick Waugh and Wayne Gretzky and Brett Hull and Mario Lemieux. So I actually have more hockey knowledge than most people even thought. And a lot of my knowledge came from playing Genesis, Sega, and playing Genesis NHL 94 and NHL 95 and PlayStation. Right to him. Good defense there. End of the second inning, 3-0 Astros. But I will be honest, from doing wrestling and doing NFL and college football, right, and doing those and being really comfortable, and then diving into NASCAR, but wanting to do it my way. You know what I mean? I wanted to make sure that I make NASCAR fun and baseball fun for people that aren't into it. You know what I mean? So that way you're just not looking at me or another host talk the whole time, that you can be visually entertained with whatever I decide to bring up. HD photos, 4K. But when you get visuals on top of someone talking, it can make something where like, oh, okay. Wow, look at that. That's looks kind of swaggy, like you can get people interested even if they don't care if you make it interesting and presentable. And, I feel like I'm really a unique one of one because no one really streams the way that I do. I'm kind of an originator. I didn't copy it from anyone else. I kind of came up with all these ideas on my own or from the Fanatic family. And it's a very unique thing. And also on top of that, to be able to have the best mods, on YouTube, a part of this channel. On top of that, to be able to have, the best creator for content for thumbnails on YouTube and Twitch that does the thumbs for me exclusively, and Grossi and Perna. I mean, there's a reason why, certain people are fucking goated, and I'm rooting for my boy Johnny to go full time, and I'm going to be a reason why. I'm going to support him. And I think it's going to get expensive. Hopefully I'll get a discount, down the road when he's making more money, especially if I'm buying every day from him. But as you can see, there's a lot of thumbnails that are out there. There's a lot of people that try to do thumbnails with player image, but no one takes the time to do the subtle details like Johnny. When you look at live play and reactions, look at the color and look at its transparency. Look at the fading of the colors. It's not all a solid color, right? And then look at the logos, look at the players. It's got the stadium behind. He's using layers. Like a lot of people can try to make a thumbnail that looks like this, but it just doesn't. You know what I mean? He just knows exactly the placement of the items that are in the thumb. And that is a art in itself. And that is big facts. I'm going to support the guy to the very end, man. He is phenomenal. And obviously, if me, Perna, and Grossi are using him exclusively, what does that say, right? Pretty good. Next up, Edmundo Sosa. I mean, if I'm going to be able to talk up, friends and people that are supporting me and helping me, Holly Hundo with her artwork, doing something on the side hustle that she could make a living off of and do something that was a first true love. And I try to express myself, obviously, here, with this, as you guys can see. It's like painting pictures, except without brushes and colored pencils. I'm doing it with pictures, telling a story as we watch a stream. Yeah, give me an update on the Kraken. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, if you look where, Tom, Grossi's at, and you look to see where Brandon Perna is at, and, when they do their show together, GPS, and I mean, their stuff. I mean, sometimes they'll do their own, or they'll have something that Johnny's made in the past, like a Q&A one, and they can just use that every Friday, right? But if you're talking about just like a clean look, it's like it's artwork. It's like when you see, Johnny's work, it's Johnny, and that's what makes it special. And I'm not really sure about the other two if they really promote him, but I love to be able to support my people that take care of me. So. Oh, of course you do. Extreme fandom for Seahawks, Pete Carroll, Jim Zorn. Some of us are fanatical. Some people can't handle it. Some people can't handle our fanatic tendencies, but you do. You know what I mean? It's all about, as long as people are being positive, and you can bring your fandom, and it's not a toxic individual, where it's going to be a fanatic family, match made in heaven. Not everyone is going to understand the fandom. Some of us are more obsessed with our wrestlers and our favorite players and teams than others. Like, there's obsession, where it happens. Sometimes it can get to almost a toxic level of the obsession that we have for our favorites. And that's speaking for everyone that is a fanatic. We sometimes, that's why they call it a fanatic, not an average fan, right? Or a fair weather, or just a once in a while fan, right? Or bandwagon, where it's like the most hardcore, we're buying the jerseys, we're buying the gloves, we're trying to go to the games, we're supporting on social media, we're buying the t-shirts, we're repping the colors, it's a big deal. And it's not even really to like show off. It's just like, this is mine, this is like who I represent,
Tonight's telecast is sponsored by Indeed. We help people get jobs. And by Verizon, Network America Reliable.
It's all about the Griffey, baby. Yeah. Everyone, I mean, if I didn't really think that, if I didn't appreciate what you did, for me, being in the room, and obviously with the donations and trying to support me and Paisley and the fam and supporting my dreams in general, do you really think I would have gotten you a custom, 12 chain? You know what I mean? Like, that's not something I would just do for anybody. That's a special thing. Because like we had to kind of go out of our way to, I had to talk to him, and that's not something that he normally would give away. That's like a custom piece that he can usually get, $100 to $200 for. You know what I mean? So like his normal duck chains are normally like $30, and he mass produces those. So if you do that as a giveaway, you're promoting the brand, $30. But when you get something that's like $100 to $200, of course he's going to do it because he's my boy, and we want to make sure that we're getting his name out there, and we support each other, and we're big Duck fans. And I always will rep people that will rep me. And yeah, I'm always thinking about you guys. How can I make something special for you guys? If you're willing to donate heavy to me, let me try to donate heavy back and something creative. And it just worked out. You're not a Duck fan. He made that last year. I saw it. I remembered, and we made it happen. So, and like I said, to my knowledge, there's only 2 of those. So the original person, and then he had a backup, just when he does his machine work. Top of the third, 1-2 count, now 2-2 count, 1 out, 3-0 Astros. Yeah, everyone brings something. I mean, if someone doesn't bring something and they're toxic, what do we do? Right? If someone's toxic, or they're coming in here talking shit or trying to get a reaction out of me, right? Or they're trying to just be an asshole to people in the room, what happens? Poof. That's what happens. That's what happens. Things are good after the boot, right? Got to protect the vibe. Vibe is important. Vibe is more important here than any other channel on YouTube. That's facts. I'm not going to, even if I have a chance to be like rich and have way more people in the room, if it's toxic, I don't want that, Schwarber rips it down to right field. Nice play. Casey Flights, my boy. How are you? My dude, how are you? What's up, guys? Been busy. I was like, where are you, bro? I was wondering where you were. A lot of times when I get people that I connect with and then they are missing for a while, usually the number one reason is that they're working. They got shit going on in their life. Thank you so much, man. Bang, bang. Casey Flights. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $5 holla. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. I mean, like I said, of course, would I love to have 100 people in the room at all times or more? Of course, any streamer, 1,000 in the room, 10,000 in the room. Yeah, I would love that. But, once you get like, a high number, then you can't really have as many of the, kind of more intimate conversations because the chat is going too quickly. You know what I mean? And then there's going to be everyone in there. But I mean, if we can filter stuff out, instead of having 100 and it's toxic, maybe we can get to a point where it's like 50. And that might be a little bit more smoother, because the objective is not to be rich, or, have all these views and subs and people in the room. It's more of just, this is my dream. I'm just trying to create a place where we can vibe. Fifth strikeout there by Valdez. Nice job, Framber. But it's just like, it's important to me, as long as I can pay my rent, pay my bills, whatever over the top that happens, instead of spending it on myself, invest it back into the channel with the thumbnails or give back to the goats. So 45, about halfway there, 55 to go. All right, Framber. Plus, I think certain people see, what happens and maybe they don't understand, but, certain people, when you just talk in front of a stream, you don't have to do a whole lot of button clicking, and stuff. But when you do a stream the way that I do it, there's a lot of movement, a lot of screens, and a lot of things that have to happen. But it's worth it for that visual experience. Going to the bottom of the third. I see you, Valdez. I mean, I wouldn't want to do the NASCAR streams any other way. I mean, I have to see, like, who the hell would want to just fucking look at me the whole time? I guess, you know what I mean? But if I can see pictures of the fucking driver with his helmet off, with his helmet on, in the car, burning out, somebody fucking punching someone in a fucking fight, in the pit area, like, I want to be able to see it. And if, you just were watching someone the whole, I mean, I don't know how people do that. I would want more. I mean, and then you just want to, give people the best. Make it a vibe. Napa know-how. That's a champion right there. Chase fucking Elliott. Bill Elliott's son. It's a beautiful car. I have never seen more beautiful car than that besides Dale Earnhardt in the 3 and maybe the Budweiser 8, for Dale Jr. That is so beautiful of a combo of colors.
Icon of the Seas, arriving 2024.
What will you do? What will you change? Will you make something better?
Well, there's some people that are like supposed like time traveler, like, ESP people, like, stuff and like next 5 World Series, next 10, and people that did it like in 2018 and 2019. And based off the list, this guy predicted everything even, before the Dodgers. It was like 2018, 2019, but he's got Dodgers correct for his first one, 2020. 2021, he said Braves. He got that correct. This year, he picked the Phillies to win. And next year, you wouldn't believe it, right? But he has the Mariners winning the World Series next year, this like ESP guy, right? Could you imagine? If that happens, then that means we get Aaron Judge or Ohtani or Carlos Correa or some of those guys, because I mean, I can see the pitching being pretty good, and the craziest thing, in this guy's 10-year prediction, there's only one team to have more than one Super Bowl. No, World Series. And guess who it is? Seattle Mariners. He's got the Mariners winning next year in 2023, taking a year off, and then winning it in 2025. So I don't know if that shit is going to happen, but if we get 2 fucking World Series by 2025, I will lose myself. Eminem style. My God. But we'll know the guy is a true time traveler if that shit all pans out. Because, I mean, it looks like he's going to go 3 for 3. And then I don't know about next year, but that's what the prediction was. And he's gotten the first 2 correct. And he does have Phillies winning it this year. And this was all done in like 2018, 2019. So either you can project really well or you see something that other people don't see. I mean, just like the specific details to get teams correct. Because, I mean, Dodgers, if you're going in and doing that prediction for 2020 and it's 2019, you could be like, okay, they look like they're a team that could finally win, right? But then to pick the Braves instead of the Dodgers the following year, and then now Phillies, where no one saw that really coming, right? And then if the Phillies didn't have this new format, they wouldn't even be here. And then he's got Mariners, another team, and then Mariners. And Mariners are the only team to win 2 times in the 10-year prediction. And it's all different teams except for, I think, Mariners in that 2-year gap. But we do look like a team that could, really make a big move in the next, like we're talking Julio in his prime. And if we keep getting more pitching, a couple more all-stars, who's to say that we don't, beat the Astros or Yankees and we're the best team? And, maybe we are in 3 to 5 years. Maybe we're one of the top 5 teams next year. I don't know. But if this motherfucker is Nostradamus, I'll take it, man. So we'll see. Yeah, it kind of creeps me out because I don't, yeah, right. But it could be better. Pitching is good. Bullpen is good, but it could be better. Better players, better aces, getting the Phillies, and getting like, certain pieces that can make the other team go night, right there, the guys that can pitch 100. Better starters, because like I said, we got Logan Gilbert, right? You got, Luis Castillo. We got George Kirby, the rookie. But after that, Robbie Ray, I wouldn't even mind if he wasn't on the team. If he's pitching, he's got to be like 5th. He's got to be like the Marco Gonzalez, and he needs to be off the team, even though he's like been on there forever, right? But we need better. We need another stud, like maybe even someone better than Gilbert or Castillo or Kirby, like a top ace. Like someone even better than those guys. And then I'll feel better. And we need hitters. We need guys that, Suarez was hurt, Big Dumper, Cal Raleigh, and Julio. Those are my favorite 3. But besides those 3, we need better production from the others. Depending on if we have Winker and, these other guys, we need just better collective hitting. I do like Carlos Santana, and we did some good shit, but sports is weird, man. And this fucking Nostradamus motherfucker had the Phillies. And this was back in like 2018, 2019. He made a 10-year World Series winner prediction. Not who gets there, but winners. And he's already looking like he's going to be 3 for 3. And that's kind of creepy, but awesome. Yes. Yeah. Heck yeah, man. I can't wait to see what Kyle Busch does. I hope he gets back into championship form and we can get Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Chase Elliott, and Kyle Larson, and maybe like Ross Chastain, just to be like an asshole pest. And then everyone's just jabbing at each other for championships, and those are like the guys at the top. That's what I would want. 4 of the main dudes, and then the new dude that's coming up that could win the championship this year. Because I definitely think Ross Chastain is going to win a championship in the next 10 years. Yeah, I think he's good enough. Kind of dumb sometimes, but he's good enough. And he does wreck people on purpose and acts dumb. He should just be like, fuck you. I did fucking wreck you. Instead of just, beating around the bush. Oh, my car went high and I got into your bumper. Motherfucker, I wrecked your ass. But I mean, he already has enemies. It's not like it's going to make it worse. They already don't like him. Just be real when you do wreck someone on purpose. So I fucking wrecked his ass. No, fuck that bitch. It's kind of cool when you get the guys with the attitude, because every NASCAR driver has it. It's either you're being politically correct in corporate America for your sponsors, or you can be real once in a while, or try to, even if you get fined. But don't go like Bubba Wallace wild when you're trying to like beat up Kyle Larson and trying to wreck him going like 190, and that could kill somebody. That was too far. It would have been cool if like Kyle Larson actually fought, because he's like a little tiny guy, but it would have been really dope to see him like punch back to Bubba. Bubba's going to be all aggressive and like push a driver, and the driver doesn't really punch back. Like, some of these guys are kind of tiny compared to some of the other NASCAR drivers. Popped up. Tucker ends the inning. All right, Phillies.
Some people like to talk in the microphone. We prefer dropping them.
Top of the fourth, 3-0 Astros. Bryce, baby. Yeah, we do need to fix some things, but as far as like, being an old school Mariner fan, or even if you're a new one now with Julio, this is the best time, man. I mean, this is like, I had a lot of joy back, when I was a young boy. It doesn't get any better than this. And this is what the creepy thing was, is that when I was 7 years old and I was in first grade and I was meeting Ken Griffey Jr., I knew at that very moment that this was going to be the most epic day of my entire life. And I knew that at 7, because I knew about him when I was like 5, because my dad was always, teaching me about him, and we'd followed his career, and, single A, double A, triple A, and his dad being Ken Griffey Sr. And, I mean, it's just life-changing right there. And then 3 years later with Koufax, and it's like, okay, I got my heroes, my dad and Griffey Jr., and then my dad's hero, Koufax. It's like, you can't ask for a better pairing with no steroids or cheating allegations involved. Best left-handed pitcher, best left-handed hitter that didn't do steroids, drugs, or Balco or PEDs. Best autograph. Out of all the big leaguers, if you actually look at Ken Griffey Jr.'s autograph, it's one of the most beautiful on the internet, like on eBay, because he actually takes the time and takes pride in his fucking signature instead of just doing something lame, like abbreviation shit. Or, I mean, sometimes people do that because they have to, or they're told to by their agent. But at least back then, could have been just like a K and N, maybe a J for Junior in there, maybe a G for Griffey, but to really take the time, that meant a lot. And I want to be able to take my dad back to LA. He's getting up there in age, so unless I hop in the DeLorean, but definitely want to be able to take him. It hasn't been in a long time, so that is the goal. That is the goal.
I need to save money for when I get canceled, and I don't want to go back to selling pictures of my feet.
Come on, Bryce.
How would I even do that? Find out at bignaturaltoes.net. Join Uber One or don't. I don't care.
It goes John with a dono. The John that is in Eagles. $10 dono from the Eagles. All the Johns. It goes John. A $10 dono on. Gosh, baby. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $10 Holla from my favorite John, Eagles John. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. 55. We're almost there. 45 to go. Top of the fourth, 3-0 Astros. I just love this time of year, man. It's just, for someone that's just a fucking just fanatic to the extreme, just to be able to have options that I can watch 5 things at once if I want to. Doesn't mean that I'm going to, but it's just nice to be able to, if I really want to geek out, I can just, but I need to be able to keep my focus like on 2 to 3. Sometimes 5 is much because I actually want to be able to follow the game and what's happening. Eagles John with the $10 donut. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Bryce dog. No worries. There's no hard feelings. People donate when they can. When they can, they will. When they can't, they have other obligations. Like, honestly, keep buying stuff for yourself. Get the stuff there while you're there. Donations to me can come later. Once you get that settled in, keep buying jerseys and cool pieces of memorabilia of the Seahawks and the Mariners while you're there. Keep stacking that memorabilia. Donos to me, that can wait. Getting Grogu or getting some Seahawk or Star Wars or Ichiro, that's what's important. Bryce. Framber Valdez. It's Frambering. Castellanos. Nope. Got him. Oh, Nick. Next up, Alec. Boom. Yeah, absolutely. Keep stacking that, as long as you have the funds and there, don't leave shit behind. You know what I mean? When you were in LA, there was probably at least one thing now, as you look back, that you probably thought, maybe I should have bought that particular item. You bought maybe a couple things, but maybe instead of buying 3, you bought 2. And sometimes when you leave that third item behind, you think about it if you're a collector. Unless you just scooped everything that you wanted, which some people do as well. Some people, you just have to have the funds to do it. But I always try to get a deal. But I just know how people's brains work that are similar to mine. Because if you're fucking about your teams and about your merch and your memorabilia, and especially if you're a collector, because American Pickers is like, I'm the sports and wrestling toy version of that show, like anything toy and sport memorabilia related. I am the American Pickers, except I'm not named Mike or Mike. And then the other Mike, the short one that did the toys, is no longer on the show. Prayers up. He had strokes and he's on the brink of death. And I always liked him. He was always the toy guy in American Pickers. And if you guys have ever seen that show on History Channel, it was very cool. Made me learn a lot about history. I actually watched every episode of that show from the very beginning. And it's just not the same with Robbie, his brother. I don't actually watch it that much anymore. 3-0 Astros, but it is a good show to watch if you get bored or if you get stoned or if you're just buzzed and you're just wanting something just to kind of chill and entertain yourself. Top of the fourth, 2-2. Count, 2 outs. Framber Valdez. Lefties look so cool when they pitch. Like, even if you don't, you're not rooting for the Astros or whatever, but just something about when you see athletes that are left-handed, it's just cool. Just that different perspective. Got him. Big punch at. Got him. Bottom of the fourth. 3-0. Astros.
You see, I love my phone. I would never switch this.
Next up for your Houston Astros, Yuli Gurriel, 0 for 1. Alameda Diaz, 0 for 1 with a K. And batting third, Chas McCormick, 0 for 0. Base on ball with a walk. This is a cool photo. It's kind of like my JP Crawford photo. It's like, okay, you're Astros, and I don't like you because I'm a Mariner fan, but that's a very cool photo. That guy gets an A on his photo. Yeah, go shopping. You know, if I was a selfish person, I'd be like, oh, yeah, you got to donate now. You know, donations matter. I need everything. You know, I mean, I'm a collector. I know you're a collector. You just got to keep searching. And sometimes you'll pop into a store that you don't think that has anything, and you'll find that one really cool thing, and it'll be a memory, you know, because then you get two things. You get the memory of where you got it from, and then the actual item. And I imagine Australia is going to have some places, but they obviously import a lot of their stuff from the United States, you know, or wherever they're getting their shipments from, and then having stuff on display. But to get it like in the States, you know, no chance of eBay, maybe, you know, some like off-brand, like, you know, knockoff. You're only going to go through NFL Shop. They will, you know, or any of the major Mitchell and Ness. So you don't have to worry about anything being like fake or not what you ordered. But yeah. I mean, getting the stuff in person is cool too. You don't have to wait. You know, that anticipation of waiting for a fucking jersey or memorabilia to show up is fucking gut wrenching. It's like nerve wracking for me because I had my one Chase Elliott autograph get shipped to fucking North Carolina, and then I got a refund, and I wanted that card. It was a special fucking card, you know, and they only made like 9 copies of it. So I've seen one other copy of it, but I didn't buy it, but it wasn't as good of condition as the other one. And it didn't come with the case. And I was like, fuck, like, but I was able to buy a Julio Rodriguez rookie card auto from piece of that. So everything happens for a reason, but things go up, man. You just got to be able to buy stuff early. But I mean, being a collector, sometimes you got to pull the trigger. You know, you see the item, and you know, if you don't buy it, sometimes you'll regret it. You know, as long as you have the funds and it makes sense. Usually for me, it's like, can I flip this? You know, if I needed money desperately, even though I don't, would I be able to flip this? And, you know, me being a collector since like 5 years old, I know about condition and, you know, how condition sensitive cards and toys are. But it's just about knowing like what to look for. Bottom of the 4th, Yuli Gurriel out number 1. Yeah, but I can always connect with the people that are, it doesn't even matter what the hell you collect. If you collect something, it's like collectors have a kind of a bond. It's kind of like a fraternity type thing. Yeah, it just takes like so long for items, especially if I'm waiting on like stuff like graded cards or like, you know, a comic or a card or something that potentially could get lost. That shit makes me the most nervous as hell, because it's like if I'm dropping, you know, good money, and all of a sudden if I'm spending $100 to $1,000 and all of a sudden the item goes missing, yeah, I'll probably get a refund. But what about the item? Like I decided to pull the trigger on something crazy for investment purposes, and you know, you just pray that everything works out. And I've only had that one experience of like, you know, having to get refunded. But it was only 160, so it could have been worse. But I wanted the item. It wasn't really about the money. So, well, being in Australia, you'd have to. But most people in the States don't get it. Maybe you get it like you evaluate the package and then you get it if you need it. You know, you're not going to do it for every item, you know. Yeah. But I'm happy with some of the stuff that I've gotten recently. You know, a couple Julios, you know, so I can keep those, and those will stack in value. And Aaron Judge, you know, that was important to get. And I got the Cal Raleigh, obviously, to show love for him. Big dumper. Best game tomorrow, all weekend, believe it or not, Giants Seahawks. That is the best game with teams that would have winning records. I mean, I know the Niners and the Rams are going to be physical, but I'm more intrigued about Giant Seahawks based on how good they've been playing and their records. And I got guys in fantasy on both, so I'm intrigued on what's going to happen. But to me, like if you're looking at matchups, that's the most intriguing matchup this weekend to me. Just because we already know the Bills and the Packers. The Bills will probably win by 20, or maybe more, right? But they have names, Rodgers, Allen, but it probably is going to be a massacre. Oh, big hit right up the middle. Chaz McCormick, nice hit. Right, Chaz? Chaz has got the sweet fucking diving photo in the outfield. HD 4K shit. And he's like, boom, I got you, O-Dog. Let me get a fucking single. No problem. Next up, Martin Maldonado. Bottom of the fourth, 3-0. Astros are up. 2 outs. Martin Maldonado, the catcher, in the box. Can you still see the autograph in the helmet? Is it clear box or is it paper and the autograph is covered because of the box? Wow, what a catch. 6'5" frame from Alec. Boom at third with a great defensive play. Look at him. I'm 6'5", bitch. Wow. Wow, he Air Jordan that. Wow, Alec. That was crazy. Crazy athleticism from Alec. Boom. End of the fourth inning. What a defensive play. Yeah, what I would do when I would go home, and this is just what I would do. You can do whatever, but I think when mini helmets are cool to keep in great shape, right? So you would normally want to keep those in like a box or keep it in the original, but you got it because of the autograph, not just the helmet. Otherwise, you would have just bought a helmet. So what I do is I buy one of those cases that has the clear acrylic, right? And you take 2 helmets out. You get the display that covers 2 helmets and you can have them facing each other, right? And then you put the acrylic glass on the top and then you display it like near your TV, fireplace, on your desk, on a cupboard or something, shelving, you can put it on there and it looks awesome. When you take them out and you can look at them, sometimes you can get display cases that have lighting and it'll have like a blue light behind it, to kind of show you what it would look like with the lighting, with the helmets exposed clear so you can look at it and the display. Those are cool. I used to have one for Ducks, Joey Harrington helmet and the Lions helmet when he got drafted. And I had him in a 2-caser on top of my big screen back in the day when they had the big butts behind them with the big screen TVs back in the day. Like when I graduated high school, I had like a 53-inch. I was just balling out of control working at the True Green Chem Lawn at like 17. And yeah, it was like I had a big size Oregon Duck helmet, like the one from the Joey Harrington era, which I still have in the other room. And then I put the 2 mini helmets and then that was there. And then I had the Bose surround sound in like the middle at the top and, surrounding. But that's what I would do because that's what's going to make the display piece look the best. And you get to look at the autographs whenever you want. You can just okay. And then you can look at the autographs and, because that's a big part of buying mini helmets or a full-size helmet, to look at them, maybe not to put them on. Sometimes people will do that, but mini helmet, you can't really put it on. It's like, look like a yarmulke or something, it's a very small, you can't put a mini helmet, but they do have mini sizes of helmets where they have like kid size and they have adult. They have like different ones than that. So. Oh, absolutely. Those are worth money. They even do it now, nowadays. But people that have those from the 70s and the 80s and 90s, you go up to the vendor and they would give you a mini helmet, a mini batting helmet, but just put the ice cream in. So a lot of people threw away or left, the piece. But some of them were better made than others. Harder plastic, sometimes metal, sometimes with collectible stuff on it. And some of those are worth some big, big money if you have a collection of those, especially from like back in the day. because a lot of the logos are retro. And, now they have teams that do it now, but the plastic they use on the ones now is super cheap and thin. Nice hit by Segura. Jane, the hitting machine. Jane Segura, the former Mariner. He's like, yeah, I gotta make sure I get some hits for my boy. Oh, dog. My boy. Fuck yeah, let's go. Keep fighting, man. Let's go. Fucking believe. Remember, we prayed yesterday? Boom, you won. 6-5. Let's go. Next up, Matt Vierling. Top of the fifth, 3-0. Astros. Yeah, but the mini helmets with the ice cream, I love, and I love the old school batting helmets. I have a Mariner one, an original, from the Ken Griffey Jr. era, 1990. And it got lost for like years, and my dad just found it, and it was my childhood one. And it's got the adjuster in the inside, so it's got the hard hat, like the batting helmet. Doesn't have the piece that goes over the ear or the chin. It's just the helmet, right? The plastic, hard plastic with the old logo, but the inside has a brown head adjuster, so you can adjust it in the inside. So it's not just the hard, hat and poking under your hair or the top of your head. It actually fits nice. It's well made for 1990, and it's super dope. I only have like one or two small cracks on the top of it because I used to play baseball in it. I used to smash it on the ground, and if I got like a hit or something or made a catch, and imagine I probably did some batting practice with my dad and, just was wearing it, but doesn't have any cracks all the way through, which is good. And they don't have too many of those that exist that are the vintage ones out here from Pacific Northwest. Yeah, it's a cool item. I love it. Yeah, we got a good one. Framber Valdez. 7 Ks for Framber. Double play. Got him. Wow. 6-4-3. Double play. But now they're going to maybe challenge it. The Phillies have got a little bit of traffic tonight, but they're 0 for 7 with men on base. 3-0 Houston here in game 2. Right-hander Sosa takes ball 1. See, the reason he had all those what's called quality starts is because his pitch count can get baked by plays like that. He'd get in a little bit of trouble, but his ability to get quick outs on the ground is what. 3-0 Houston. Come on, Phillies. Their starters did to save their bullpen because they pitched deep in the game. 201 innings this season from Valdez. 3-0 Astros, top of the fifth, 2 outs, 2-0 count. Valdez on the mound. Sosa in the box. Come on, Edmundo. Oh, we got some donuts because your boy hasn't been paying attention. I've been working for you guys. $5.38. I am Iron Man, huh? Mike Morgan, $5.38 on the cash app. Bang, 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 bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks, Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. very much. Thank you. Appreciate you. And you did another one. You did 2 before I even noticed. You're getting sneaky. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And there's another one. Another one. Mike did $20 for Megan. Mike is the man. And not only donating, but donating to donate to get pictures for somebody else. How nice. Very thoughtful. I mean, I'll throw pictures up of everything for you guys, but then that's always a nice, kind gesture. $20 dono. Bang, 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 bang. Sosa struck him out. Going to the bottom of the 5th. Still 3-0 Astros. $20 dono. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate you. All right, so we can some Jim Zorn and some Pete Carroll, and maybe some Geno Smith. Mike.
Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, don't wait. Ask your healthcare provider right away if an authorized oral treatment is right for you.
All right, we're going some old school photos. A little Jim Zorn action. Let's see. Pictures are just awesome, and just you can get to a point where you're just going back in time, snapshots in time. It's nice to be able to just preserve some of that stuff. That's why I like just kind of being unique and just doing my own thing and letting kind of the pictures, they tell the story. Someone just needs to be able to get them out there. Black and white stuff is always epic too. Maybe it's just because I'm an old school guy, but black and white stuff is very powerful. Sometimes black and white photos are better than colored photos.
It works harder for you, helping you edit and improve. And it gets you seen by the right people. All without having to do one dance move.
In a matter of days, it's the biggest night in politics, and the 2022 midterms live on Fox News. With the balance of power on the line, our team has up-to-the-minute results and analysis from across the nation. It's Democracy 2022 on Fox News. Your freedom, your vote.
For every home run hit this postseason, T-Mobile's donating $5 million to Team Rivercount's hurricane recovery efforts. And tax relief for $5,595. T-Mobile will donate another $5. So far this postseason, that makes over $400 grand in donations for hurricane relief. Well, first inning flurry from the Astros has him in front 3-0. Closing up Tuesday. And a double on the first pitch of the game. Second off that 3-run frame against Jack Wheeler. New Jack needed 19 pitches in the first, but keeping himself and the team in the game by averaging just 11 pitches per inning, 6.
Oh, Altuve. He's like, I'm getting back on track. Well, getting that first one really helped.
Unique style and unique ability to kind of search for hits, get hits, and get the power. The stack off hitters in sports is like it's you don't want to attack too much, chase him too much, because that's part of who he is. And this is one of the best hitters of the generation. Trust him to figure it out. He's on to start the fifth. Now Jeremy Pena. Takes that field to his third game of the double. He has held the scoring with a double of his own. I just wonder how much of the yearly success and the numbers of the Astros with the four-seam fastball has actually led to the game plan of Wheeler to throw his lowest percentage of four-seam fastball so far in this game. And that's in the Phillies uniform, the lowest using the four-seam in 4 years. So they're throwing it one of every 5 pitches. Coming into the postseason, it was more than half of his usage. Neither one of those pitches were factoring heavily over the last month. Just interesting when you see guys take a different look based on who they're facing. He's typically not one of them. Typically, it's I know what I got.
Yeah, Mike's a good guy. I mean, we're a big fan. You know what I mean? It's always, trying to support each other and have a good time and don't put up with the bullshit and just, be able to enjoy things in peace.
And certainly, again, a little shock to the system. 3 pitches in, 3 doubles. That'll test your mindset a little bit. It's like a cold shower in the morning. Step in there. Whoa, that was fast. 2 payoff versus the 0-2 comes on. Pena chases to see his strong lead. He takes advantage of it. Maybe it's his 3rd strikeout.
Pena with his 3rd strikeout. Next up, Yordan Alvarez. It's always what makes it fun for me too, because it's like there's so many things that there's no topic that is, there's so many like limitless possibilities. There's not like a cap on anything. Like, okay, boom, we can talk about this, or or this subject will come up, and you can always associate a photo to something. So. Then I can just do the show and still throw in some personal stuff there in between. Yeah, but I'm a believer. I mean, I got Gino in fantasy. I got Jason Myers. He's going to be my kicker the rest of the year. So I picked him up, and I had Harrison Butker, had to drop him, had Koo. I even dropped Koo for Myers. So that says a lot. And I think Koo is normally a top 5 kicker. So safe at first. I think it's just awesome just because I'm going to get you guys the best. Yeah, well, it's not going to be a thing where a normal fans are going to be a fan of him. I'm a fan of him because of fantasy football, because I know how stats work, and stats are going to be, you're going to want someone that has a good offense, but sometimes they just can't punch it in, and the guy's going to get opportunities for field goals, which is exactly what the Seahawks are doing this year. And like, he's 3rd best kicker in the NFL this year, believe it or not. So, I mean, I think sometimes people just need to look into the statistics of it all compared to how all the other kickers are doing, and realizing maybe it's more than just Gino and, the offensive line. Maybe Myers is a little bit bigger of a factor than than anticipated. Always thought maybe a top 15 kicker, but never like, one of the best. And, to go from a top 15 kicker to maybe the third best kicker this year, that's a pretty big jump. And I got him in fantasy for a reason. I'm all about consistency. How many times are you going to put up 10 points at kicker for me in a row? I can take an off game, but if you're trying to win fantasy football, you want your kicker to get 10 points every week, like at least for 4 weeks in a row before a fuck up. I mean, there's fantasy football. It's tough.
Seems like a great time to get work for Capital One. Or wait for it.
I mean, there's going to be other kickers that are going to be ranked higher, like Justin Tucker from Ravens. He's the best. And then Evan McPherson is the second best. He's on the Bengals. And then usually Harrison Butker is third with Koo from the Falcons. Those are usually like the top 4. But you can always have a newbie come through. Speaking of newbies, someone who's not a newbie. Hello. Been a while. I was hoping that you were going to get better. I figured I would see you sometime in the next 4 days. I was going to give it. I was like, okay, maybe. How are you? We missed you. Hope you are feeling better. And you already know I was going to check in. I'm always going to make sure I check in on my people. I might let a few days pass just to kind of see, what the situation is. But if it's usually more than like 4 days, I'll shoot a little message. Hope everything is okay. Or Gilly's getting better.
Some of the views that we saw didn't look like that. The bag, it has to be clear and obvious. Maybe there's a view we're not seeing, but he touches it there. But it looks like it's off the bag when he's got the ball in the glove. I think it's going to stand.
Bottom of the 5th, 2 outs, 3-0 Astros. Oh, runner's out. Oh, boo. All the Astro fans, boo, boo, boo. They're used to everything going their way all the time. Oh man. All right, so you're probably sleeping a lot. You probably can't. Hopefully that will get better through just time and your body and whatnot. New doctor. Hopefully that can help. Absolutely. We'll pray for you. Yeah, we missed you. We have missed you. 3-0 Astros. Holly's been gone for, it seems like 4 months. Good to be back. And then we will showcase. Let's go. Johnny with the thumb. Amazing work. Oh. Deep left center. Back. Gone. Bregman. Oh, my. 2-run homer. Dinger. 5-0 Stros. We heard this story before. Yesterday, 5-0, they were down. Phillies came back and won 6-5. But for now, that is the excitement. Yeah, I'm sorry you're going through it too. We're always around. So even if you can't stay long, you can come through or just message, you need a conversation. Oh, no. Yeah, it definitely sounds like you need to go to get a secondary opinion to that other doctor, because anytime if you go to one and you feel kind of like, okay, maybe there's more options that could be done or something better for me, then you're not going to be like, oh, well, I'm just going to listen to this guy and I'm just going to say what he says is, true to heart. Like, yeah, you definitely want to be able to explore your options and stuff so we can get back to normal Holly Hundo. Oh, me too. I think they can. They already won game one, so that gives them like a 70 for like 60 to 70% chance to like really compete and win. And I mean, you got the next 3 games are in Philadelphia, and you already won a game one. So if you just win a game at home, which you're supposed to 3 in a row, you're the champion. So it's not impossible, for sure. Yes, we miss you. We missed you. That's our reaction when we saw you in the chat come back. Did you see that? Oh, hurry! How's your dad? How are things? I mean, obviously things have been a little challenging here. Hopefully, I hope they get better soon, but hope things are going in more of a better direction. Sometimes things can really fluctuate, sometimes good, sometimes bad, but we'll always be here. We'll always look out for you. Love you. Appreciate you. Boom. Oh, got him. Wow. My goodness. Alec, you're fucking really good at third base, dude. End of the 5th inning, 5-0. Astros. Come on, Phillies.
Okay, we open with creepy footsteps. Scary music goes all in patterns. The couple jumps up like, well, what is that? Ice cream. And you go, it's the money you can save by bundling your home and car insurance. Money shoots out from drawers, vents from under the bed. The couple screaming.
Oh, there he is.
They'd be happy about a savings.
They're scared of how happy savings make them feel.
Oh, of course. See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
There he is.
Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline.
I mean, if you can't smile at that, I mean, that's like, you already know you're going to be competitive. Like everyone else is at a disadvantage. Like, hell, we got to go against Andy Reid. Chiefs.
Now this is an upgrade. And away we go.
There you go.
Used to this. The best way to see the world is to experience it with travel upgrades and private events.
I'm looking at Tommy Townsend looking like a Abercrombie and Fitch model to a corgi jumping into the fall weather.
So how will you share your brilliance with the world? Keep forging your own path. And keep shining for everyone to see. After all, you never know where you'll find inspiration. It's bringing the next great idea to life.
See Marvel Studios' Black Panther: Wakanda Forever in theaters November 11th.
Bending down to the ground to put on your shoes is kind of a pain. Until now, introducing new Skechers slip-ins.
Oh, the Penguins.
Footwear. Just step in and off you go. Putting your shoes on has never been easier. Plus,
Yeah, this is game 2.
Go hands-free with your footwear with new Skechers slip-ins.
It's me, Pete Davidson.
Oh, no problem. That's what you do for friends, right?
The his contract. Well,
I know usually I wouldn't ask that to many people, especially when I know sometimes things can be good and bad. And sometimes people will be like very cautious on certain questions. It's, you know, I just hope that things are going well. You just hope that your friends, families, and things are going smooth or smoother or smoothly. Good. I'm glad. No second broken wrist or having to stay at hospital that is incompetent that can't even give proper help. Then you had to turn into nurse Hundo, Nurse Holly. Yeah, I mean, I would have rather had a run stuffer or like a run plugger. You know, I was thinking defense is more important than having that. And he gets hurt all the time and has character issues, but he doesn't have speed. And if he can just like behave the rules, then maybe you can get something big in like a playoff run with him. Like if other guys get hurt, maybe he steps up, or if they're looking for someone to do special teams to start off. If they don't want Sky Moore to do it, maybe they think he can do it on top of receiving. But I don't know. I wasn't really too thrilled about it. I thought, man, there's so many better options that you could have tried to get. It's like the Eagles and Robert Quinn. Like that would have been perfect for the Chiefs too. But $3 holla, a bang bang, boom boom, bang bang, stacks on stacks, racks on racks, Cactus Jack, bang bang, bang bang bang. Thank you. Good to see you in here. See, we take care of each other here. I know. Anytime I find something, there's usually like 3 people. It's either Zini or Sarah or Holly if I find something like animal related. Obviously, if you have a love for animals, like if I see something cat that's like crazy awesome, or dog or puppy or animal, yeah, I'm definitely going to try to share a couple of memes or videos or something that, especially if it's like a 10-second video and it's awesome. Like, yeah, defense still needs, if you want to beat the Bills, things need to happen. Like it can't just be, you need to make a move. You know what I mean? Like, and hopefully they don't get Kareem Hunt, because if Kareem Hunt goes to the Bills, that's going to be even tougher to beat them, especially if he's healthy on top of everything that they have. Still think the Chiefs could beat them even if Kareem Hunt did go to the Bills. But obviously right now it's still Bills, Eagles, Chiefs. Those are still the 3 best. And I think they will be the whole season. I think those are going to be the 3 best, and it's not going to change really. So top of the 6, 5-0. Stros. Penguins. Is it, oh, please, Hori, please come back to the channel. Please, Hori. He's like, oh, I feel better today. Today, better. 5-0 Astros. Top of the 6th. Big swing and a miss. Reese, Hoskins, and Kitties. 5-0 Stros, top of the 6, 0-2 count. Looking at Cats and Reese Hoskins. Oh, and he got a hit because the cat picture was up. There we go. I knew that cat was good luck. It's like, oh, we need a hit. Boom. Done. Now they got 2 guys on. Hey, hey, hey. And JT Romuto's up. Hey, hey, hey. And he's the one that homered yesterday. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I think it's a possibility. If they really want to try to solidify themselves as Bills, Eagles, if that's what we're going to get, then the Chiefs have to either pray Hunt doesn't go there, or you guys make a significant move too, because I still think you guys, if you don't make any moves, I still think you can beat them. But if moves are made, then more strategy has to come from coaching to outcoach them to win. and that puts more pressure on, Andy Reid and Bieniemy, but they can do it if need be. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be ugly. Unless the Packers played the game of the year, I don't know how. And Josh Allen gets picked or pick sixth, I just don't know how they're going to be close. But you never know. I love catchers. They're like the offensive lineman center. I just, like responsibility, always underappreciated. Catchers don't get no love. Top of the 6, 1-1 count, 0 outs, 5-0 Stros, runners on first and second. In the box, J.T. Realmuto, 0 for 2. Big homer yesterday. Next up would be Bryce Harper. JT. Yeah, Bo Nix is playing good for my Ducks, man. He's rushing the football really well. Looks like if we end up going to the Rose Bowl that we actually would have a chance to win with Bo. Like, even if it was against, like, Ohio State or Michigan, like, the way that we're playing, like, we don't have as many athletes as those other schools, but Bo's playing pretty damn good football. Michigan, 19-7. It's Michigan State. They should be winning by more than that. That's actually surprising. What quarter is it? Fourth? Yeah, which they should. And it was kind of ironic that Mike brought it up, just Michigan, just to me early. And I took Paisley for a walk, and we were not getting too rained on. And this guy that's always working on his yard in the front put up a big Michigan flag over his garage as the garage door was closed and it was raining outside. And I was like, oh, it's funny how that is. All right, next up, Bryce Harper, baby. Let's go, Bryce. It's kind of like a Mike Trout, but just hated on a lot more. But if they win the World Series, all that negative connotation associated with Bryce Harper and the Nationals will go away, and people will look at him in like legendary eyes, and which they should, instead of like being a hater. Like, it seems like so many people are against him almost for no reason. Bryce. Damn it, double play. Double play. Oh, my. This didn't happen. Oh, my. Bryce. Hitting into a double play. No bueno. That's big for Houston. Yeah, well, obviously, they probably didn't think that the bad team would come. Like, you just think, oh, Rodgers is there, and as long as he's there, we're always going to win 10 wins or 12 or 13, and sometimes that shit doesn't happen. But going to the bottom of the 6th, 5-0 Astros. We already stole the Phillies game 1, so based on how sports typically works, then the team that is the best rebounds game 2. The other team that stole game 1 will have 3 games at home. You try to win all 3. You probably can't win 2 out of 3, but if you do the miracle and do all 3, you are the champion. So, and the crowd is going to be way more lit in Philadelphia. There's just way more vocal and drunk and rowdy. They will make a big difference there.
But instead of helping us, Joe Biden has sent $66 billion to Ukraine.
Next up, Diaz,
And now, Joe Biden says
McCormick,
Ukraine could lead to
and Maldonado.
World War III. You know what I say? No mas. Citizens for Sanity paid for this ad.
Yeah, but yeah, Bo is playing awesome, dude. Like much better. We had Anthony Brown, which was the worst quarterback the Ducks have had in 20 years last year. So it couldn't get any worse than that. And it just felt good to be able to see like they're utilizing his legs way more than anybody ever anticipated. Almost like a Marcus Mariota like kind of usage where they're really having him do like RPO and read option, and he's actually running. And he's actually scoring, and he's got good speed and vision, and he almost looks like a brand new birth of a player, even better than the Auburn version that was at one point when he started early on was very good and then kind of declined as the team did and the coaching did as well. But kind of a rebirth in his career, and he's playing good for us, man. Every Duck fan is incredibly pleased. I mean, we got, absolutely crushed, like 49-3 week 1 to Georgia, and that kind of made me lose love for Oregon football a little bit just to get dismantled like that, but we haven't lost since. So when you can fire off, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins after a big loss, you're feeling pretty good. So I mean, we're 7-1. Got our ass kicked, won 7 straight.
Welcome back to Houston, and I'm with Alex Bregman, a guy with some serious dad power. Your son Knox, 3 months old.
Damn, 37-6. Tennessee, that ended up being a rout. My goodness.
Kate has to hold him actually because it's good luck. But Reagan and him are upstairs tonight, so hopefully he was awake for that. But just happy to be playing a kids game. This is so much fun being able to play the World Series. This is a blast. This is what we love doing, and we're just having fun.
It's Kate Upton, of course. Alex, what a difference for you in a year. What's the difference for you between last year's World Series and this one?
Oh, just having a blast, honestly. This is a lot of fun. Feeling good. Just having fun.
No, Buccaneers, it's over. It's 100% over. I mean, Giselle took away a ring and 50% of my offense with it too. I mean, guys, a sad dog. It's if the quarterback is not mentally there, and you're older and, offensive line problems and then new head coach and defense underperforming and not putting effort. The Ravens aren't even that good of a team. And, it shows you like we're not that team that people thought. The Packers, Rams, and Bucks are horrible. We're not good because the offensive line is shot with all 3 teams. And if you don't got O-line, yeah, you can have Rodgers and Stafford and Brady. But at some point, that shit catches up and you get exposed because you don't have 3 seconds or 4 seconds to throw. You got a half a second or a second and a half, and you're getting sacked too much, and your players aren't getting open enough, and your O-line stinks, and you got rookies, and it's just, that's, I guess, how it goes. But, I mean, I'm completely content not making the playoffs and just having a bad year. Then Brady will go to the Niners and try to win a Super Bowl there next year. That's at least what my ESP would assume that he would do. But, yeah, there's not – if we somehow get to, like, 9 wins and we make the playoffs, we're getting bounced in the first game in the wild card. I mean, they are not good, and they're not going to get any better. And then we just lost another player, too, for the year. And Shaq Barrett, and that was another pass. I mean, it's to a scale of a 1 and 10 being great, 1 being like bad, horrible. We're at a 0. So at least I am realistic and I'm content because the Ravens actually have a shot to make the playoffs and do something. But the Buccaneers, if they make it, it's just going to be all the other NFC South teams are booty, and they are. And I just end up being the best booty team to make it in the NFC South, but just get crushed in the playoffs. So, yeah. But I got Mark Andrews in fantasy, so I mean, I'm following all the teams, and I assumed that we would lose. I was actually thinking, okay, there's no way we're winning this game. So, yep. And then, like I said, you tried to repeat, couldn't, right? And then I tried to repeat. Jensen got hurt and Wirfs, my 2 best. How are you supposed to win in a big game against the Rams with Aaron Donald on the other side and Tristan Wirfs, top 3 at his position, now number 1 as right tackle, and then top 3 center in Jensen? And what do you think is going to happen? It's going to be really hard to fucking win that game, and we couldn't. And then Rams, Whitworth retired, and now their offensive line stinks. And yeah, it's tough. That's why offensive linemen and kickers should get paid a hell of a lot more. Like if I was running the money, I'd be like, okay, Justin Tucker, $30 million a year. If someone's going to make big money, you can give it to the guys that are at the top. Let's say they make $10 million a year. Give a kicker $30 million a year if he's fucking Justin Tucker. Think about how many games he fucking wins you with extra points and field goals and bailing out your crappy ass offense sometimes and being able to get you wins. Especially when you get those wins that are like 12-9. It was all kick. It was just all him. Offensive linemen too. They don't get enough love. Oh, Seahawks, Chiefs. Yeah, especially if the Seahawks are in first place, and that's got like playoff implications. Or if the Seahawks are in second place behind the Niners that make the playoffs and Seahawks get the wild card. I could see that happening. Yeah. Rams, Bucks, Packers. Everyone's like, oh, Stafford, Brady, Rodgers, they'll be fine. And I don't think so. And that, and everything is, especially when the offensive line goes down, that's the worst. If other people get hurt, whatever. But once the O-line is depleted, it's like you can have a team that's got all these athletes and you look so like horrible out there. You look like a JV team, average, below average, can't run, you can't throw. Every time you do something, there's a flag. Defense can't stop anybody. And if they do, they can only do it for so long before they break. Bend but don't break, but they break sometime third quarter, fourth quarter. So yeah. The upside down, we're in it. So many it's cool though. Jets and Giants being good. I kind of like that. That's cool to me. Like, let's make the Lions get first place sometime. That'd be cool for me. I'd love that. The Detroit Lions, first place, 7-1. I mean, oh shit. That would be awesome to get their name out there. Plus they got cool colors and they just need a couple like Arch Mannings, like they need a couple big players to go there. A couple franchise pieces. Mango Madness Snapple is the thing from the gods. If you've never had it before, shame on you. If you've had it before, leave the stream and go get one immediately. It is delicious, especially like when it's cold or right out of the freezer. Oh my God. Got him. End of the sixth. Top of the seventh. 5-0 Stros. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think there's younger players, but then they have new rules set in place, but it definitely feels that they did the safety thing. They're trying to go above and beyond, and sometimes they're making wrong calls, like obviously with your player, it's like what is a foul, what is a sack, what is extracurricular, what's extra, and what's just like playing football. And so the rules are so like ref to ref. They have this rule book, but it seems like not everyone is on the same page, but definitely seems like there's a lot more. I mean, I watch just as much football as last year, and it seems like there has been more penalties. On average, Rivermark members save over $390 a year. Yeah, Lions aren't good this year, unfortunately. Cards that earn unlimited cash back or helping you buy your first home. Our goal is to help you. Yeah, but I like seeing the Jets and the Giants. I mean, I don't want to see shit teams just suck forever. Don't want that. I don't want that. Speaking of puppies, I need to go check on mine. I need to check on my puppy. All right, let's check on the puppy. I'll be right back. Give me like a minute or two.
It's Ford SUV season. Time to gear up for changing conditions on and off-road. Get great deals on our most capable lineup of Ford SUVs, including Ford Explorer and Bronco Sports, both rated 2022 IIHS top safety picks, and both designed to give you greater confidence. Hurry, Ford SUV season will end soon. Now get $1,000 bonus cash on 2022 Escape and Explorer, only at your local Ford dealer.
All right, I'm back. She's good. She's just chilling, just snugging on a comforter on the couch, just all living her best life. Got some kisses from Dad. Framber Valdez still going strong. 9 punch outs, 8 ground outs, and 1 fly out. Top of the 7th, 5-0 Astros. Come on, Phillies. Yeah, she's good. I still try to walk with her every day, as long as we have a 45-minute break or an hour break to, get out there. And even if it's sprinkling a little bit, she'll want the exercise, and it's good for my mental health and for her to get the exercise out there. It's good for us to have the fresh air, and she likes to sniff and, bark at leaves and eat grass and poop places and have me pick it up and hang on to it in the green bag. And we have a good time. It's good. And I'm still doing no beer, no booze. I'm on day 29 and I'm down 27 pounds. So I have 23 to go. So I'm getting there. Slick Nick Castellanos. 2-2 count. Dribbler down third. Foul. 5-0 Astros. Come on, Phillies. Top of the 7th. 2-2 count. 0 outs. So all the good football games in college, they didn't end up being that good, huh? There's like a lot of blowouts. Is that what you guys are telling me? Was it blowout city? Sometimes it looks good. The Penn State, Ohio State, though, I did enjoy that game this morning. I thought that, and Gus Johnson is phenomenal. If you want to be able to hear pure bliss and greatness, there's nothing better than Gus Johnson doing, Penn State, Michigan, or doing a big game in the morning. His energy and his tone, or his tonality, everything is just top of the line, the best. Top of the 7th, 3-2 count. Goats are in the building. 5-0 Astros. We've missed you, Goats. Glad that you're here. Full count. Nice hit. Slick Nick getting a double, baby. Go, 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 go. Yes, a standing double for Nick Castellanos. Next up, the third baseman, guru wizard, Alec Bohm. Yeah, new merch is always cool. Waiting for it is just torture, though, especially when you want something like just that time period. But then it ends up not being too bad, and then you have it, and then you're content and happy. No outs, top of the 7th, 5-0. Stros. Alec Bohm in the box. I'll be doing NASCAR tomorrow. That'll be at like 11 o'clock-ish, 11, 12-ish, somewhere in there. And then I'll do Sunday Night Football with Bills and Packers after. And there's only 2 races left, so it's really getting to like the nitty-gritty. It's like Martinsville at 11, so I might be live at 10:30 or 10:45 in the morning. Should be awesome. Last 2 races. Have you? You gonna give it a try? Sometimes if you drink every day or often, it's hard to go cold turkey. Sometimes it's easier to just do it less. You know what I mean? Then gradually weed yourself off unless you feel that you're not addicted to it and you can just stop it or not do it anymore, or scale back. I'll tell you, man, I've gone through a good amount of time. It's not going to be for everyone, but sometimes it's just good to know that you can do it if needed, Like sometimes it's like, okay, if I need to quit booze forever, I could, but will I do it forever? I mean, some people will and some people won't, but I've never really had an addiction to booze or beer, but I've had lots of friends and people I know very close to me that, how it's, sometimes it can be good times, but sometimes not every person that's drunk is a nice person to be around. All right, Valdez going out in the 7th, getting a standing ovation. Frambermania, Framberica, Framber. It's a good start for them, 5-0. But now this is when the Phillies can do some damage. You have 3 innings to try to get 5 runs. Yeah, you have to find someone to get it started. Yeah, Gus Johnson and Joe Klatt. Clickety clap. Yeah, Keith Jackson was my favorite. His Pac-12, Pac-10 back then, Pac-8. His voice was amazing for Pac-10 games, and I just always got excited. He was so good. He just had that old school grandpa voice, and it was just spectacular. Always kept you on your feet and always was entertaining, never dull, never boring. Yeah, sometimes it's good to scale back. And also I've been scaling back on food, less fast food, and, trying to eat better, more of a conscious effort to do more vegetables and fruits and stuff, even though sometimes you want, chicken or, you want burger or pizza. Sometimes if you can have self-discipline, sometimes you can make a couple little adjustments and try it out for a little bit or make it permanent, and it can make a big difference. And like I said, I let myself go during COVID and I got way too overweight, and it just feels better now. I'm not there at my final goal yet, but at least I'm putting in that work, and, it's something that Paisley has to exercise too. So, I get exercise, Paisley gets exercise, I get music at the same time. And I need that. Got to have that 45 minutes to an hour, and then I got to have my Simpsons, or got to have that time, maybe like a throwback cartoon of G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, and then Simpsons episode or 2, or King of the Hill or something, or Bob's Burgers, Rick and Morty. Next up, Gene Segura. Yeah, did you watch any college football today, or did you see highlights? Like, what do you usually do on Saturday? I mean, I know right now you're not, feeling the best. You've been under the weather, but what usually happens for you? Do you watch Kansas football games on TV? Obviously Kansas basketball, that'll be something we're going to get into that, and that'll be something that you could watch or whatever, or do you just usually do Chiefs and that's it? and just read up and watch stuff on the internet or the other stuff. I'll have to see a replay.
Runs have come on solo shots. There's been no rallies to get against this group. Jason Gurley on number one. Golfs on the left. Sends Diaz back. Tiptoeing to the track. In the perfect spot. He's got it. It'll drive home Castellanos, and the Phillies are on the board. A 5-1 game as Jason Gurley gets a sacrifice fly.
Oh, baby. Sacrifice fly. 5-1. Baby. See? It's got to start sometime. As soon as the pitcher leaves, the next guy comes in. Top of the seventh. 5-1. Astros. Phillies. Let's go. Pinch hitter. Meton. Can I do it? Can I do it? Yes, I can. Huh. Strike one. Yeah. Got to get that. Have you been listening to any music? You should listen to some music if you haven't listened to music in a couple days or a week, or if you're one of those people who listens to music every day or once in a while. Yeah, but even listening to music or watching a TV show can help. Right. You love NFL. NFL, everything. Yeah. You should. Like some Kiss or, something that'll put you in a good mood. Doesn't even have to be for that long. Sometimes for me, I only need like 10 minutes to like 20. I don't even need a full 30 sometimes. Oh, you joined the clique. You joined the gang. You finally are on the level now. Insane, right? Like, I told you it was going to be a good watch. I wouldn't recommend something that's, like I said, I got like a more of a female type style of brain, and I feel like I'm very open to suggestions and watching all kinds of different types of TV and podcasts and movies. I don't really judge on anything. And yeah, I mean, that's not necessarily going to be a movie every guy is going to watch or has watched or seen it or heard of it, but it's an insanely amazing movie.
Whether you're in the city or on the road. Reception. And getting the network you want for the price you love. Touchdown!
Nice.
And get up to $960 when you switch. Only on the network America relies on.
Unbreakable. Yes. Psychological thriller. Well, we are in that time, it is October, so all kinds of scary movie stuff, and they'll get a lot of like superhero stuff that'll be out, and yeah, and then we're getting closer to Avatar too. Avatar in December. I'm telling you, it's going to be the biggest thing of the year. It's going to go down as like the biggest movie, one of the number one all time, like $1 billion. Like, yes, Bruce. Yeah, Bruce. Yeah. I like Bruce a lot. Anything that Bruce does, it like you're hung on your edge of your seat and you buy in to the character in anything that he does. And he got a lot of charisma and he's funny. And some people like Mel Gibson, but we already know that Mel Gibson kind of went off his rocker a little bit. But I definitely would probably go more Bruce. Yes, I agree. Unbreakable is an awesome movie. Samuel L. Jackson is also a guy that is in like everything. Like as soon as you think like there's a movie that he's not in, and then you like look in the credits or what, he's like, oh shit, he's in this. He's always in everything.
Stay informed with personalized real-time updates.
I can't watch too much because it gives me like weird vibes. Maybe just me as like an empath or whatever, but like sometimes stuff that like psychological stuff, or if it's like really brutal and bloody and stuff, like sometimes I can do a little, but I feel like if I watch like too much of it in a row, it's not good for my mental health. It's like too dark for me, I guess, you know, even if I know it's just like a made up movie or maybe it's based off the real thing, or I don't know. Just sometimes I like to like watch things that are going to uplift. Sometimes that stuff can be entertaining, but it's like, I don't know. Sometimes it's too dark for me. Maybe that, I don't know. That's just me, I guess. I'd rather watch Simpsons and watch some like, I guess it just depends on my mood, you know, if it's a good new one or something, but I do like sci-fi a lot. So if I don't have to go like straight horror, I can do sci-fi and be entertained. That's usually my favorite genre. That and obviously like Star Wars and Marvel and DC. Yeah. Next up, Jose Altuve. Oh, it's a scout job, dog. It goes John. Oh, don't be sorry for me. I mean, Marvel is awesome. I mean, I still love Star Wars, but I mean, I can't just like one or the other, or like Marvel and not like DC. I mean, and DC doesn't have too many good things, but Batman, like The Dark Knight Rises, Heath Ledger, like that performance was legendary. There's a few things that on the DC side that I will pay attention to as well. I even have the Heath Ledger figure from the movie that they released the toy line in like Toys R Us for like 2 weeks, and maybe made 2 to 3. But I was like, oh, I should buy this. I can't remember how many I bought, if I bought 1 or 2, but that was a good one. Because there's not a whole lot of stuff out of Heath Ledger that you can actually get, and just sad that he's passed on. But that role, you know, made him so intense. But that was one of my favorite Batmans for sure. 5-1 Stros, bottom of the 7th, 0-2 count. Oh, Altuve with another hit, 3 for 4. Now he's on fire now. I know he's batting like 0 for 36, and then all of a sudden now he had to go up high for that too. What a hit by Altuve. I don't like him as being a Mariner guy and whatnot and all the cheating stuff, but I'll give him that, man. He's playing damn good today. 3 for 4. Got out of a slump. Oh, yeah, and that killed him. You know, it's like he got so intense that he turned into that dark. And sometimes if you can't get yourself out and you're so used to being that type of, you know, that's why I bought the figure and I bought a couple of them. I was like, I have to preserve his history. Like, because if some other kid buys it, it might just get the head ripped off and legs, and the toy will be ruined. And I was like, I have to get this, and I still have at least one in my possession. And it's nice too, because it's like, I think it was like a $8 to $10 toy. Now it's worth like 50 to 60. Good investment. Plus, it's getting one of my favorites. But yeah, it is scary, man. And he's not the first one that has gone down that rabbit hole. Dave Chappelle, Samuel L. Jackson beer, because it'll get you fucked up, motherfucker. Chappelle Show, man. I used to watch every episode like religiously. $10. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $10. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yes, thank you so much. All the donuts. Thank you so much for the donuts. All the donuts. Yeah, we missed you. Even if you can only hang out for a little bit, but obviously sleep is more important than taking care of your mental health. But if you do need a little mental health boost, I mean, I feel I can provide that faster than, naturally things hopefully on their own. But sometimes people need a little boost. Oh, did he steal it? Oh, he got him. Wow, JT Realmuto. Are you kidding me? He threw out Altuve. Oh, my. Oh, my. Bottom of the seventh, 2-2 count, one out. Look at this again. Altuve had a pretty good jump. Wow, what a fucking tag out right there. Are you fucking kidding me? Insane. Pena popped up. 2 away. 5-1 is better than 5-0. Next up, Yordan Alvarez. Thank you. That's good. I got to walk in. I didn't get one in yesterday, and I usually get one in every day, but it was just raining nonstop, and I didn't want to have Paisley get just soaked. I try to find it if it's just like barely, and then we can get some exercise in, and she usually will be down for that. I'm so happy to hear that. Glad. Makes me happy. And an air freak. $7. And just like that, the Bucks are 5-0. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you, brother.
Those combinations that, with the exception of last year's Braves, were not a great basketball team.
5 and oh. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for the donor. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I haven't watched it recently, but I imagine, I wouldn't even have to be stoned. I could just, if I was, then it would even be funnier. But I imagine I could sit there and watch season 1, season 2, and just like watch all the skits and have like that flashback moment back when I was younger. I actually want to do that with Workaholics also and watch it back from like the beginning and go through like the craziness that they did together. Thank you, Air Freak.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I want that personal price plan. So how's this for personal? I draw mustache on players' faces when they're asleep.
All right, all right, all right.
Get the State Farm personal price plan. It helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Holly, you want anything specific that you want to see?
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Call it quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I have moderate to severe ulcerative colitis, so I'm taking Zeposia, a once daily pill, because I won't let UC stop me from being me. Zeposia can help people with UC achieve and maintain remission, and has been shown to reduce symptoms in as early as 2 weeks. Zeposia is the first and only S1P receptor modulator approved for UC. Don't take Zeposia if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini-stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat, if you have untreated sleep apnea, or take MAOIs. Zeposia may cause serious side effects, including infections that can be life-threatening and cause death, slow heart rate, liver or breathing problems, increased blood pressure, macular edema, swelling and narrowing of the brain's blood vessels, and increased risk of PMS.
Gator Tommy.
That usually leads to death or severe disability. Tell your doctor if you are pregnant or plan to be. Don't let UC stop you from doing you. If you're living with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis, ask your doctor.
34-17. Wow, impressive. Who did you guys beat down tonight?
What will you change? Will you make something better? Will you create something entirely new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with the tools and expertise you need to do incredible things. Because we believe...
Yeah, changing my diet has been kind of challenging, but I think that once you actually do a 7 to 21 day kind of period and you commit, then it becomes easier. You know, it's like less difficult to cave to, like, you know, oh, I got to go eat fast food now. Like, you know, you can, if you really dedicate, you know, your efforts to trying hard to not cave and to, you know, improve yourself, even if it's just a little bit or even a trial period, it can definitely make the mental health get better. Like now, I almost am irritated if I miss a walk, or like I need to get my exercise in. I don't like missing a day. Even like a day is like I want to. I usually do every day. I'm going for at least 45 minutes.
I say that only because when you're down 4 or 2 innings to go in the postseason, it's not a good recipe for coming back. Not many teams do, but the Phillies have already shown the ability, although early in the game, to come back.
Appreciate you. Get a couple of those in for you, Dono. And then once we go to commercial, I'll get you a couple more. Appreciate you. All right. 5-1 Astros, top of the 8th. 0-2 count, 0 outs. Montero on the mound. Bryson Stott in the box. Top of the 8th, 1-2 game. No. 5-1, baby. Come on, Phillies. They just need to find a way to be able to get like 1 or 2 in this inning. Pitch is high. 2-2 count. Come on, Phillies. But you already got the miracle. Yeah, I mean, that 5-1 is better than 5-0, but as far as betting is concerned. After they stole game 1, the chances of them winning game 2 and then just winning it in game 3 and game 4, that's not like sports that goes through the ups and downs and emotion and lineup and different pitchers, different circumstances. But it's like the Phillies had like maybe a 10% chance of winning tonight, maybe less than that. It's, especially emotionally, you already gave it all you had in game 1. So there's going to be a little bit of a letdown in game 2. But the next 3 games are in Philadelphia. And if they can just take care of business at home, they will be champions. If the crowd can will them to victory 3 days in a row or 3 games in a row. Like 1 is definitely going to happen, but can you get 2 or more? That's really the key. And if they can get 2 or more, they will probably win the World Series. Come on, Bryson. 2-2 count. Top of the 8th, 5-1 Stros. Mango Madness Snapple, the best thing from the heavens and the sports gods. They say drink it. It tastes good. Yes. Is there any new news you have for me with the Chiefs? I know you've been sleeping a lot and now you're starting to feel better exercising and hopefully listen to some music tonight or watch some Bob's Burgers. I think that'd be good for you mentally. Sometimes you got to do something that you haven't done in like, either a few days or maybe like a week. Yeah. You like that? Yeah. Of course I'm looking out for you. I said I'm going to send you a baby kiss. I saw that and I was like, oh, if you're having a good day or a bad day, and then you just saw it. It's awesome. Kiss as babies, costumes. My buddy Brett dressed up with his wife and kids as Adam's family, and he fucking crushed it. I mean, I usually am busy, but I love the effort that people put into Halloween and costumes. It's always nice to see people like really ball out with it. Sometimes it costs a lot though. I've seen some people spend like $200 to $500 on a costume. That's a lot for just one night, or maybe the next year. 5-1 Astros, full count, top of the 8th. Montero on the mound. Bryson Stott in the box. Oh no. Yeah. Walked him. I wasn't too thrilled initially, and I thought maybe you felt the same way. Like, okay, like, what did we give up? And is this really a need on the team right now? Because I can think of like 3 other positions that need desperate need rather than adding another wide receiver. Yes, that has speed, but does have a kind of a track record of behavioral issues. So it's like they can get the most out of them. And I know you were thinking the same thing, but like they could have addressed something else. And I just thought, I don't know, maybe some people were like thrilled with it, but I think we were just kind of doing it for like to help him get out of that situation. But I'm not really sure if you're, get the positive, grade in that trade. I don't know. I hope he stays healthy, but I hope they get defense. All right, come on, Schwarber. Come on, Kyle. Yeah, but what was your initial reaction when you heard the trade happen? Now, like, oh my God, like Robert Quinn going to Eagles where they just lost it, right? This was just like, I mean, it's a name, but I felt like the excitement for most of Chiefs Kingdom was kind of reserved excitement. It's kind of like, okay, wait and see attitude type of thing. But it was surprising to me to a certain degree. You guys got plenty of depth there, like a nice nose tackle, D tackle, or like D end or secondary corner or safety. That seems like more of a priority that I would have wanted to address, the D line or the secondary. I mean, that's just me for being an NFL fan watching you guys. See, I think we were on the same brainwaves. We were thinking the same thing, and I know a lot of other Chiefs people were probably like, "What do you think of this?" And I think everyone's reaction was EH or MEH or MEH. There's there's many variations of the reaction with EHs or M's. Could be really beneficial, but definitely a wait and see type of thing. 5-1 Astros, top of the 8th, 2-2 count. Montero on the mound. Schwarber in the box. Oh, shit. Popped up. All right, Schwarber. Come on, Schwarber. Top of the 8th, 5-1 game, 2-2 count. Schwarber, 1 for 2. Come on, Kyle. Oh, shit. Drilled it. Oh, he hit it. Homer. Schwarber, bomb. 5-3. See? Yeah. Schwarber bomb. I have to see a replay. Very close to a home run. Now they're saying foul. Oh, what are they going to do? They're going to take it back? Oh, my God, they took it back. Boo. 5-1. Oh, my God, we're talking about not much difference between them being a 2-run homer or not. Oh, my gosh. Overturn. Fuck. That could have been huge. 5-3. They would actually have a chance to tie and go to extra innings. Baseball has so much drama. Drama for your baby mama. So much drama. And it is crazy how a pitcher can be great for like 6-7 innings, and as soon as he goes out, boom. Like everything that you did up to that point doesn't even matter, because then other people come up and they take advantage of the pitchers that aren't as good. And brutal. Come on, baby. 2-2 pitch. Come on, baby. Top of the 8th. 2-2 count. 0 outs. 1 swing. Could have been everything. Oh, my God. It went all the way to the wall. all the way, like almost a home run. Oh my God. Holy shit. You kidding me? Why? That was so deep too. Oh my God. All right, come on, Reese. He connected. Almost went back to back. He the sound of the bat and the ball, it sounds like for sure. All the way to the wall. Wow. Top of the eighth. 1-0 count, 5-1 Astros. Montero on the mound. Rhys Hoskins in the box. Oh, it was. Come on, Reese. Don't worry, Paisley. We'll be hanging out soon. Promise. We'll snug. And then I'll be back here at 11 a.m. for NASCAR and Sunday Night Football. Don't worry, Paisley. We will snuggie. She'll have to snug with Dad. I got some TV shows and other reading to catch up on too, so. Come on, Reese. Top of the eighth, 1-1 count. Shit, 1-2 count. Another strike. Oh, that just would have been awesome if he just would have went yard right there. "5-1 Astros. Come on, Phillies. I mean, even if you lose, at least fight. So that way it's like the game ends up being 5-4. So then you feel really good going into game 3 on Monday. I mean, of course, coming back and winning and going up 2-0 in the series would be ideal, but I'm not sure if anyone really thinks that the Phillies are going to make up all of these runs in the last 2 innings, but it is possible. Got him. Hoskins, bye-bye. Okay. Have a good, safe flight. Keep buying memorabilia. Keep stacking chips and all the memorabilia. And, yeah. And we'll talk to you soon in a few days. And enjoy that 12 chain. 12 chain. Real Muto. JT. It's on my boy JT. Remoto. Oh, baby. Go, JT, go. Good base running. Wow. Now we got a guy on first and third. Hello. Hello. Oh. Wow. Do you see him with that flip? He's like, here you go. No one was there. He's like, let me flip it to you. Who's he flipping it to? There's nobody there. Pena. Jeremy, who are you flipping to? Who you throwing to? Altuve's like, who are you? Are we on the same team? Oh, Jeremy. Communication error. Pays attention in class, but does not follow directions. And next up, Bryce fucking Harper. Come on, Bryce. Come on, baby. Come on, Bryce. 5-1 Stros. 2 outs. Top of the eighth. 1-0 count. Bryce is just exciting in the box. I think it's just like, when you see Mike Trout and Julio Rodriguez and Ohtani, and there's just certain guys when they're up, you almost feel like something magical is going to happen. You don't know if it's going to be a homer, but you know that more likely they're going to get on base or something exciting is going to happen. You don't get that feeling with too many baseball players nowadays. It's probably like 20 right now that you have to pay attention. Ooh. Swing and a miss. He was going for the moon. Going to the moon, baby. Bryce. Wow, how did they catch that? Oh my God, that could have been big. Jeremy Pena's like, I fucked up on the last one, but not this one. That could have been like they all run into each other. Wow. Pena and Tucker could have. Wow. Five 1 still.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonelli. Do good, eat good.
That's our mission.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives us unlimited 2% cash back on everything we buy.
Our game is almost over. Let's try to throw up a few
Power adapts to our business needs. We use our 2% cash
other
back
photos.
to cover our employees' healthcare costs.
That's how we take care of our most valuable asset.
Our people. It may sound cheesy,
But we like it that way. What's in your wallet?
What do you want to see, Holly? You've been gone a while. What do you want to see? Yum, yum, yum.
The fully electric Audi e-tron family is here. With models that fit any lifestyle. And innovative ways to make your e-tron your own. Through elegant design and progressive...
A munch cat.
All the exhilaration, none of the comfort.
We're going to take advantage of all of the commercial time.
Progress that moves you.
There's something on the ship. There's something with us here.
What do we do?
Get to the escape pods. Go now.
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
Does that look good?
And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
Okay. Uh-oh.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Is that going to be a problem?
Buffalo Wild Wings has deals on deals on deals. Like buy one, get one half off Wing Tuesdays, buy one, get one free Boneless Thursdays, and wing bundles from $9.99. Order now at BuffaloWildWings.com.
Choose Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Enjoy 4 levels of defense that help keep your engine running like new. That's it. There is no separate.
Red loved visiting Grandma's house, and after saving big at Amazon, she was ready for those uninvited guests. Shop legendary deals at Amazon.
Alex Bregman leads off this 8th inning. Fresh off his 3rd home run of the postseason back in the 5th. 5-1 Astros. Then hand out the pitch for the Phillies. So lefties in there with strike out. He had pitched a few games in the division series, didn't get anything out. But they struggled in the championship series, giving up 3 runs in just 1 inning. Yeah, and he needs to get a good outing under his belt because he's going to be important for some left-handers in front. Rob Thompson sees what this breaking ball, late breaking,
Bottom of the 8th, 5-1 Astros. Hand on the mound. Bregman in the box. Puppies on the screen.
This is Scott at the pinch hitting, stays in play short. And Bregman with an 0-2 pitch.
0-2 pitch, fouled off.
One thing that we haven't talked about much because there's so many relievers that are going to pitch in this series is in a game like this, even though it's still close, sometimes you as a reliever can kind of use this moment to. I'm not talking about particularly right now where Hand's going to face Bregman 2 or more times, but if you have an opportunity to face multiple guys, you could pitch backwards. In a game
Bottom of the 8th, 0-2 count. Bregman takes a ball.
specifically because as a closer, I came into a game that pretty much had the lead that we should have won, and I challenged Vinny Castilla, that fastball hitter, knowing that I'd face him again and probably throw all sliders. He hit it over the train tracks for a homer.
Popped up foul.
The next time threw 3 sliders in a row. So, I mean, as you know, we talk about pitchers, starting pitchers setting up hitters. You don't talk about it too many times with closers or relievers, but in a series, when you're going to face them multiple times, there are opportunities that you know you're going to face that guy again. You put that in your memory bank on how you want to face them one time and maybe do something different in a tight game or crucial moment later in the series. So, leverage spots set up a little bit.
Bregman struck him out. Next up, Kyle Tucker. $100,000 at Terry Bradshaw's money that you'll never win. Or you could look at puppies instead. Mental health, you're welcome. Kyle Tucker up next. 5-1 Stros. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. Tucker 0 for 2. Pitches low, ball 1. Oh, yeah, I love them. That's why I put them up for you. It's for mental health. I haven't seen you in a while. It's been like a week. We got to make sure we catch up. You know, get to see some amazing things that normally you see every day, but haven't got to see in a little while, and maybe some new stuff. And just got to know your friends. All right, Yuli. Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. 5-1 Stros. Come on, Hand. Pitch is high. One count. Bottom of the 8th. Houston. Houston, we have a problem. One, 2 count. I haven't got to see some of these things in a while. Gurriel, Yuli popped up. Yuli. All right, we're going top of the 9th. Top of the ninth. 5-1 Stros. I mean, this is a pretty much if you were betting, you weren't going to bet the Phillies were going to win. So just wanted them to fight a little bit more, but they have had opportunities. But, you know, a 5-4 or 5-3 would be better than a 5-1, but we'll see. Liberty, liberty, liberty. Next up for your Philadelphia Phillies, Slick Nick Castellanos, Alec Boehm, and the former Mariner, Gene Segura. Coming down to the nitty-gritty now. Oh, boom, shakalaka, $20, holla. Thank you. Appreciate you. $20, bang, 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 bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack, bang, 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 bang. Oh, really? There we go. It's a connection that we have. That's awesome. What are we talking like size-wise? Like 8x10, or are we talking like massive? Like you can like hang it up on your wall or whatever. That sounds awesome. Yeah, they just got to take care of business at home. They take care of business at home. That crowd's going to be rocking. I mean, I already paid for a Bengals and Browns thumbnail, but you know, I don't know. I just don't usually miss NFL games, so I figured like, okay, originally I was going to do the Bengal game, but Jamar Chase is out. And then I was like, well, World Series game 3, I'm going to be doing every World Series game except for that one because it falls on a Monday. But I think 3 might be more exciting, but I guess it just depends if I want to pay for another thumbnail and then switch and do game 3 instead. I guess, I don't know. I don't really care which one I do because I'll be watching both at the same time, but whatever is the primary show, if it's Monday Night Football or if I pay for, the baseball, which I don't mind. I wouldn't mind dropping and supporting him so he can buy some new tires. It's funny because I just got tires and he says that with the donation stuff that, when we are, he's doing the thumbs and stuff, he said that's going for tires for him. So I was like, oh shit, dude. Well, we are getting into that time period, so got to be safe. 8x10, but still an awesome photo. That is cool. And a nice frame. What color? Are we talking like mahogany, wood, or is it like a black frame? I've seen I look at stuff all the time on auction stuff and then stuff at like my card shops, and a good solid frame can make an item that normally looks like maybe an 8, like a 12. Like it can really boost the appearance of the item if you have a solid frame or an amazing one. You can tell with the quality. Sometimes you get the light brown or, you get the darker brown frame. Sometimes a nice slick black frame on like a jersey piece or a photo or art can really pop too. But you just don't want the cheap looking one. There's like different versions of them. So, yeah, that's awesome. I'm happy for you. And plus, obviously, there was a point where we didn't know where he was and everything's good now. So, all right, top of the 9th, 1-2 count. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Yeah, I had to. I figured I'd just try to show you some stuff that you haven't seen in a while. I mean, I try to remember things about you guys, and things get a little tough. Then I try to speed up the process of the vibe. It's like a car, but I'm already in the car though. You don't got to warm the car up in the cold for 10 minutes. No, we have DeLorean. Hello. Hop on in. We're going to Flavortown. I still do want to fly to Maine just to go eat seafood. I know that sounds crazy, but I would love to do that. And just eat lobster and crab cakes and crispy shrimp with sauce and just have a nice view of the Atlantic Ocean at a nice restaurant, or could I just have my own little space and it would just be awesome. I imagine sunsets are just beautiful out there. But the fresh stuff, like when we get on the West Coast, like that fresh cod, or I mean, it's just insane. You can have fish tacos, but it's like deep fried, or they have so many different techniques, and it's awesome. And definitely, you guys got the crab cakes better on your side than we do. 5-1 Stros, 1 at. Oh, marble. Those are always nice. Fancy. Fancy. Oh, I like that. Oh, retweeting and quoting. I like that.
Teams eventually lost in extra, so the largest ninth-inning deficit overcome in World Series history to win a game is only 2. That's happened in Game 5 in 2015. Kansas City raced a 2-0 deficit against Matt Harvey. Still in the game for the Collins fans who set back out there. Clinched with 5 in the 12th that night. Breaking pitch is off to the left center field. McCormick's not going to get there. Off the wall. Ball on his way to second. Dupon's throw not in time. And a double for Alec Ball.
Oh, yeah. Got you a nice Stranger Things meme attached. A little gif. I know that photo is very special too, so. Hi, Paisley. I saw her walk by. All right, come on, Gene. Segura. Top of the ninth, 5-1 Stros. 0-1 count. Yeah, I like that frame a lot. That's like an unusual looking frame, but it's not like just the black or like the brown. It's got a little like pizzazz to it, like a little bit of flair to it. Yes. Of course, I got to keep you in the loop. You know, we can't have our fandom of something amazing like that just disappear. Okay. We got to make sure that I continuously keep them referenced, in the next 2 months, 5 months, 8 months, and then all of a sudden it'll be a couple years and we'll be watching the final season, which will be the most anticipated ending of a show of all time. Gene Segura. Yes. One-two pitch. Pitch is low and outside. Popped up. 2 away.
as the Astros on the verge of tying this series up. Let's hope for Phillies
Brandon Marsh, Mr. Duck Dynasty himself. Brandon Marsh. Come on, Brandon. Top of the ninth, 2 outs. They're down to their last out. Duck Dynasty, come on, baby. Seriously, it's going to be so wild. I am looking forward to Yellowstone. I don't know if you guys watch that, but that's coming in like a week or two. And I love Yellowstone. Costner, that show's awesome. Beth, Rip, that's an awesome show, even if you don't like cowboys or that type of. Oh, he got a hit. Well, it scored one. 5-2 now. Uh-oh. 5-2, 5-2. Not 5-1, but 5-2. Phillies, they keep fighting no matter if it looks like so much despair, like it sucks, we're done, but they never think that. They are the Mariners of the National League, and I love it that they got this far. It's good for baseball once in a while to have a miracle happen. Yes. Yellowstone is so much fun. Like I really fall in love with character development. So once I find a show that I enjoy, and then I'm just like, I'm sucked in, and yeah, it's like, okay, I'm watching. That's for Holly. Feel better, Holly. We miss you, Holly. You're a goat, Holly. Can't wait to see your artwork, Holly, when you feel better, Holly. Oh, Holly. Bryson Stott. Huh! Strike one. Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know. I think some of that stuff is kind of cool, honestly. I know some people, it's like way too nerdy for them, but I mean, I even collected basketball, baseball, football cards, but that doesn't mean I didn't do Pogs and Magic the Gathering and shit like that. Like, and that's it. Game 2, final 5-2 Astros. Congratulations to the Houston Astros. You tied the series up 1-1. But guess what? The next 3 games are in Philadelphia. So there is a good chance that if they just take care of business at home, they might be able to be 2022 MLB World Series champions. Yeah, I'm not an Astro person. All right, where are we going now? I mean, I want to make sure I spend some time with Paisley, but I can go for another 27 minutes and go to that 4-hour mark, and then we can kind of evaluate there. We can either end the stream at the 4-hour mark, or I could go for another hour after that if needed. But we'll kind of play it by ear and do that. And let me change things up here so that way we can, whatever, if you guys want to do food or, I mean, we're already leaving the stadium. The game is over. So time to reevaluate our mental health here. Oh, better. All right, what are we doing? Animals? We doing food? I'll let you guys decide in the room. Whatever you guys want.
is tied at a game apiece. It moves from Houston to Philadelphia. Monday night.
Philadelphia. I got what other stuff? I got all kinds of stuff to catch up on. All right, let's go to O-Dog's DVR. Simpsons, 2 episodes. King of the Hill, 5 episodes. AEW Rampage, 1 episode. SmackDown, 1 episode. Law and Order, Organized Crime. Grey's Anatomy, La Brea. Oh shit, I have Grey's to watch. I should probably watch that later. Yeah, I read a lot, so obviously I'm aware of the purchase. I'm kind of a wait and see. Like I do enjoy Twitter. It's one of my favorites, to be honest, if not my favorite, besides YouTube. Like I like Twitter because I can get information, I can read, I can see memes, GIFs, I can communicate with people. Like I can get everything in one location, and I can get more at Twitter than I can on Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube. It's a faster thing, but I just don't know how. I don't know how things are going to change, if there is going to be a change, and I'm very, I don't know. I'm not really sure what to think. I hope things are positive. Less bots would be great. I just don't know how things are gonna, turn into, if it's going to be like you have to pay like $3 a month or something, or if they're gonna, change rules, or if they're going to be more lenient with free speech, or more critical, or keep things the same, or change a lot of shit. Like I have to kind of wait and see, because I'm on there every day. So. I mean, the guy's got money and power, and he's not a dummy. He's smart. Some people like him, some people hate him. It's just, I guess it just depends on what side of the fence you're on.
Cars built with safety in mind.
I mean, as long I would just hope I don't have to pay a monthly fee for Twitter. I mean, I wouldn't want to necessarily do that, but for me, it's a wait and see thing. I could see some positives out of it, but there also could be some things that maybe I don't like that come out of it too. But I do enjoy the app, so I don't know. I have to kind of wait and see where all of that goes. A bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. So what are we thinking, like, for the people in the room? Do you guys want to do just 23, or did you guys want to go for longer than that? I mean, I let you guys kind of decide the avenue that we go. I think for now I'm going to turn on Grey's and watch that. I know. And that's not something you don't hear a guy say, hey, I got to turn Grey's Anatomy on, but I love the show. I've watched it for a while. I like Law and Order SVU too. I know they have big female followings, those 2 shows, but there are dudes that watch the shows too, and I'm one of them, and I love it.
How many people die every year from medical mistakes include misdiagnosis.
Yeah, but I could see them doing that because there was already rumors of that. Everyone's trying to get a piece of the pie, and I don't know. I just don't know what to think about that. I don't want. I'm already paying for like 10 things already. You know what I mean? But I guess it just depends on how much you enjoy, and you have to decide from there. So.
It's also terrifying for doctors. So Schmidt, Ms. Rose needs an NG too. She pulled it out.
I just like character development on shows, and once I like a character, I kind of fall in love with their character, and then it's like I really look forward to see them and what type of episode is next. And I like Good Doctor a lot too, with the kid from Bates Motel, Sean, in The Good Doctor. That's a good show too.
Is on her way to go trick-or-treating around the hospital. She's a mini Ewok. It's her third costume of the day. It's cute, right? So cute. Yes. Oh, no, that's obvious. Better. Hey, and don't forget weapons clothing card.
Yeah. I mean, I want to make sure that we have time after, the primary thing I'm doing where we can just like talk. And I mean, sometimes I'll just cut out and I'll just start talking, and we'll just start throwing up pictures, and we'll be vibing. I mean, like I said, you guys are everything. So it's like, I want to make sure that, if I got something I got to do it. But it just depends, I guess, the flow of the game and how it's going. All right, where are we going? Are we going food? What are we doing? Someone throw out some kind of suggestion. I got this amazing photo of Gumbo.
Welcome to the Grace Lowell Memorial Pumpkin Carving Contest.
I already ate this.
Is it a good prize? Pumpkin carving is an excellent way to practice delicacy and precision. The more elaborate the vision, the better. Dr. Pierce needs an intern in the pit. Good. You go. We'll save you one. All right. Who's ready to choose a board? Oh, hey, Mr. Jacksy's chest X-rays look
Space Kitty, $20 holla. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Dr. Parham is still out on paternity leave, so I just offered to help out.
All right. Appreciate you. $10 dono. And I did see that with Elon. And then let's go here with a Space Kitty with a 20.
How am I supposed to maintain my favorite auntie status?
Okay, we got them. Bodies.
You got him.
Yeah, we got bodies. Yes, freshly deceased, release is signed, ready to get hooked up to the machines and everything.
Okay, so we're doing this tonight.
Yes, after I teach you to get as quickly as we have to.
Okay.
Space Kitty, $20 dono. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you.
Yeah, let's go.
Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
You, me, dinner, the rub.
Okay.
Or just dinner.
Yeah, Dog Catcher came from my Blazer stream, so I started doing a little NBA just to see, kind of feel it out, and did the Warriors game against the Suns, and then did the Blazer game when we were trying to go 5-0, and yeah, sometimes we get some people that'll stick, and it's always nice. I got a couple different gumbo photos. I just like this one because it's like sharp and it's got the rice, and I mean, there's going to be obviously different variations of the gumbo.
Any minute. Please say that Weber sent me more than one intern for Halloween night. I'm actually with Dr. Pierce. You remember how this night is for cardio. A lot of jump scares, a lot of heart attacks.
I don't know. I haven't ate a whole lot today. And I mean, any kind of variation just looks insane to me. So I'm so hungry. Like as soon as I'm done streaming, yeah, I'm going to relax with Paisley and just watch some more shows, do some reading, get ready for NASCAR tomorrow at 11 a.m. And then doing the Bills and the Packers. Matchup is good based off names, but the Packers have been struggling. Hopefully they play better to make it more like competitive, but it could get a little ugly or very, very ugly, like really bad. Like it could be like a 20-point blowout or more, but we don't know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Oh, I'm so hungry right now. This is maddening. It's good though too, because sometimes I'm on my diet right now and I'm doing more exercise and I've dropped 27 pounds, but I'm not eating fast food every day anymore, and like I'm trying to really be better and trying to make a change. And I got diabetes in the family and I got to be careful. And also it's just good to, if you can put a plan together and stick with it. And I mean, it's something I look forward to for sure.
Shouldn't take you 5 minutes to respond to a trauma page.
Where's the trauma? Ever since we moved towards more minimally invasive techniques and non-surgical management, interns have had less and less opportunity to train on open traumas. Right, that's blood trauma, penetrating trauma, open wounds. Every hospital may not see them every day, but you still need to learn them. And you will, starting tonight.
Every year, Dr. Hunt runs a trauma training session.
Trauma training.
In the parking lot with dummies. This year,
fresh tissue cadaver. Real body, fake blood. You're welcome.
Happy Halloween.
Okay, 32-year-old male stabs wound to the left chest. VP's 90/40, tacky in the 120s. Sats in the high 80s. Oh, what are we supposed to do?
Save them.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, bang, bang. Sarah, $10 dono. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. $10 holla.
Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it takes stunning photos in the dark, can edit annoying items out of pictures, and unblur faces. Why, it'll even put some of that genius in your ears, or on your wrist. Beautifully, of course. Introducing the new Google Pixel Watch, Google Pixel Buds Pro, and our newest Google Pixel phones. Switch and get Google Pixel 7 Pro on us with select trade-in and 5G unlimited plans.
I keep tomorrow. You walk on it on the line or an enemy.
I do want to see the Black Panther sequel. It just sucks that cancer sucks. Chadwick Boseman. He's I eat the gumbo. I know it's been crazy. I didn't know if that was going to be possible. And I still got 23 to go, but I feel like my face is thinner. I'm healthier and also to, not party anymore. And I'm no beer, no booze for 29 days. That's pretty amazing. I mean, but like people say, when I put my mind to something, I can do it. I can achieve it if I really, focus and think of this could be a positive thing for my life. And I'm a pretty determined person. So, and more clear-headed, and I feel better, and just a lot of exercise, a lot of reading, and obviously a focused O-dog is a great O-dog. So a cinnamon roll. Where? From like a homemade or bakery, or at like at a place at the mall? I've been kind of craving something of that.
Wakanda showed us all that nothing is impossible. So how will you share your plans with the world?
See the full story at Target.com and see Marvel Studios' Black Panther Wakanda Forever in theaters November 11th.
It's already been a season of insanity. Think the surprises are over? What could possibly go wrong? So think again. Justin, I see that. Bachelor in Paradise, new Monday and Tuesday on ABC and stream on Hulu. I finally get to fulfill my dream of being in the FBI.
Half at brunch and finished it off. In Newburgh, nice. They bake in-house. Oh my gosh, that sounds awesome. And the cool thing about those, dude, you can eat them warm or eat them cold, and they taste good either way. But I think it's like almost like eating it warm is like almost a must, at least for the first one. So that way you get like the actual experience from it. And then if you want to eat it like cooler with the frosting, then you can go that route. But I think like eating the first one warm, I feel is like almost a must.
This is Dr. Griffith. Your son has had a serious fall and sustained severe injuries to his chest.
He went to a friend's house to study and watch a scary movie.
EMT said they found evidence that they may have taken LSD.
No, that's not possible. Jara and River, they're AP students. They were lab partners. They don't do drugs. Oh, God. Jara,
I know. Yeah, I'm trying to cover all the bases for you guys. Oh, look who it is. Another goat. How are you, man? I'm just grinding, dude. Just got done with the World Series Game 2, and now we're just vibing and looking at food, and I'm watching Grays, and we're going to grind it out here for another 10 to 40 minutes, and Yeah, just hanging out. How are you doing, bro?
He's severely injured.
And then we got Holly in the room for the first time in about a week, so it's good to see her feeling a little bit better and just making sure everyone's feeling welcome.
Someone's gonna come take your blood. Don't move, okay? Okay, we need access.
Have you ate anything crazy good lately? I know Chief would sent me some Pancho nachos, and they looked insanely good. I recommend people, if you can take a picture before you eat the food, but anyone's got some good food stuff that they are going to dinner or like lunch, yeah, I'll take pictures of the whatever. But room temp, yep, that's good. That's a good combo. Yeah. So like cats just like wander around on like different cat play structures, and they walk around, and then you just drink coffee and hang out in there and eat like pastries and stuff. Bro, you have, because I haven't been able to talk to you almost. We usually try to talk every couple days and see how things are going, but I figured you just been grinding it out. I know usually I'll check up on you, or we'll go back and forth, or if we're just working a lot, then eventually we're gonna come in the room at some point and hang out and and talk. So that's accurate, old dog. Yeah, sometimes you gotta look out for your mental health, though. You got to.
All her friends will be there, and you will be a phone call away. Exactly. I'm ready. Okay, great. Do you have your phone? Okay, let's go.
Let's go. See ya.
Okay, bye. Hey, baby girl, are you ready to be an Ewok? Let's go get changed.
I got something for you, Shep. I got a photo for you. Ready? I got you some meat photo. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Greatness. Oh, baby. Yeah. Get a good meal in you. Gotta make sure you take care of you. I know you're busy as hell. God, look at that.
All right, beds 1, 2, and 5 are all kids have been done one. The interns should be done pumpkin carving.
I found that one recently too, just like a day or two ago. I was like, oh man. It's like one of those ones. It's so crispy, like the HD, the 4K, like those photos that you feel that you can actually taste. Like I don't get that. I get that way on maybe a few of them, but not like all of them. And
Where the hell is my son?
Hey, Lucinda, it's Link. I'll see you over at Joe's bar in a few. And?
Just find my jerk of a husband. I'm just like the best.
I mean, I haven't been able to like splurge and eat. I've been really trying to be disciplined and, give back to the fans and just like get bills kind of situated and whatnot. I haven't really been even splurging on food on myself. Like I'm trying to really lose this weight. And I mean, I try to do it maybe one day a week, 1 or 2 if I try to have like something, but make sure I work out to kind of walk it off type stuff. But yeah. What'd you have? Yeah, grilled chicken Caesar. Ooh, that sounds good. Add a little extra chicken so that way you're getting your vegetable stuff in there, but you get a little protein too. Yeah, those are always good, and sometimes it is good to get extra dressing or extra, chicken on there. It can make a difference, so that way you don't feel like the meal is incomplete. You got a little extra in there. It's not full blown just eating like, chicken strips and fries, but.
Save 20%. Get in full cash. Plus get 20% off cool Legos, 25% off cute jammies for your family, and stylish women's sweaters starting at $23.99. More gifts, more savings. Kohl's.
That's nice. Why? After a long week of telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, you don't pay for what you need. Shoot. I'm on fire tonight. We're not counting that. Only pay for what you need.
Dear comic book heroes, I get now why you
wear jumpsuits. It's like putting on armor made of cotton, and I feel instantly powerful. And with great power comes hot fashion abilities. Cotton, the fabric of greatest super and alter ego. Get ready, dating world.
Wakanda showed us all that nothing is impossible. So how will you share your feelings with the world?
See the full story at Target.com and see Marvel Studios' Black Panther: Wakanda Forever in theaters November 11th.
Oh man, crispy shrimp. I have been craving crispy shrimp. Got the sauce, but you got to have the chili sauce. It's like hot, so it tastes like Wendy's sweet and sour, but with like hot and much better tasting. It's just so good.
The details are gruesome. The judge called it sadistic. A violent teen sexually assaulted and brutally slayed an Oregon woman. He'll only serve 7 years, thanks to Mark Meek. Victims warned it was dangerous, but Mark wouldn't listen. Violent juveniles are getting reduced sentences for committing dangerous crimes. And Kate Brown's
What to do, Cody?
releasing violent felons from prison this November.
Yeah, I mean, I got to do NASCAR tomorrow at 11 a.m. and the Bills and the Packers, so it's gonna be a long day today. So I'm not gonna go 5, 6, 7 hours like normal. Like I'm gonna probably cut it off here within the next 34 minutes. We'll probably go 4 hours and 30 minutes. So I got 34 minutes to go, and then I'm just gonna end it instead of going 5. That way I can spend time with Paisley and eat and relax and then get ready for the NASCAR stream tomorrow. So. Yes, coconut shrimp with the sweet hot chili dipping sauce. They got a place on Pacific City, the Orr House. Have you ever been there, dog catcher? The Orr House. They got the best crispy shrimps there, bro. Like I go there whenever I go to the beach if I'm not going to Lincoln City, which is my favorite to go to because it's the closest. So once you're done, you're almost home already. But Pacific City's close as well, and it's a little bit more run down of a beach city than Lincoln City is more kind of upscale and more like suburby. But Pacific City's got a place called the Orr House, and it is amazing. Their food is just everything is just top notch, very, very good. But if you're looking for a good like coconut fresh shrimp with a sweet hot chili dipping sauce, I have never had a better sweet hot chili dipping sauce than this place, the Orr House. I was like, I would buy that shit on the bottle. Like I would spend $20 on a bottle of it. It's that good. Like it's addictive. Can't really describe how amazing it is. It's incredible. All right, so 34 minutes to go. Where do we want to go? Have you guys got any suggestions on stuff? Let me know if there's anyone that has donated that hasn't got a picture of something that they want to see before we continue on. Just let me know. Type in the chat. I tried to multitask the best as possible. But if there's anything that anyone wants to see, the donations and even non-donators, just let me know, and we can make the last 32 minutes awesome. And then I'll be back tomorrow morning. I mean, like I said, you're a big fan of it too. It was a part of your childhood, and like I said, my first job was at 12 and it was on the water and, doing stuff like crawdads and crayfish and fishing. And I don't know. I mean, I would prefer this over fries. Like I love fries, but like if I could have this, I'd prefer this over chicken nuggets. I'd prefer it over chicken tenders. I would prefer it over fries, even steak fries that are good. I mean, I'm not really sure what I would choose over this if it's the fresh and it's, and the sauce is a big part of it too. I got to have the crispiness in it, juicy, crispy, but then also the sauce, it really takes and elevates that to out here. Cause like I said, I'm only about 2 hours away from the Pacific Ocean. So I'm not like in the middle of the state or on the far east side. Like I am in driving distance of an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours for the closest spot. Further spots are longer, 3 hours, depending on how south of Oregon you go. But if you just want to go directly left from where you live, you can make about a 2 hour, just drive and boom, 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 couple roads here, and then you're there. So, all right, man. Good to see you, dude. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. My boy Shap. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, Dory Cove. I don't think I've had their food there. Yeah, some people have never even been there because everyone goes to like Newport or Lincoln City, or everyone has their kind of like their favorite place that they like to go to, and there's usually 4 kind of big ones. It just depends on how far south you want to go. So. Oh, that's good. That's good. Well, you'll get some more now, right? Implant that, right? There you go. I mean, they'll have like VR session. Tommy Townsend. Anything new about Tommy or anything about the Chiefs? I know you've been, just trying to get back to your normal self, and I hope your health problems go away. Or if they either get scaled back that are more controllable. Hope the second doctor ends up being a good fit. And more dreams about Tommy. There you go. Texture. Fried shrimp. Yeah. Grilled shrimp. I can eat the grilled shrimp too. Like, I can do the grilled shrimp. I have to have sauce. And like I said, depending on the sauce. Yeah. Especially a really good cocktail sauce. Not everyone has one that's like, you can tell there's variations of a cheaper stuff and more expensive. But I know you love that stuff too. It's just very good. Very, very good. About that shrimp life.
No, he's not, but he's got time. You really want to know about the interns, or are you just distracting yourself so you don't have to text Ola or slumber party?
Can't both things be true?
I guess.
It's very nice.
Yeah, it's nice. It is.
I mean, I was happy to just go to your new place.
Oh, no, it's all open boxes. There's no furniture, no bathtub. It smells like new paint, and I wanted you to have something special for tonight. What do you say? Very expensive, but totally worth it room service? What do you think? Where are you going?
I'm going to take a bath. You coming? No.
Yes, I am so hungry. One of these days I have to figure out, like, once in a while I'll do like teriyaki, and that'll kind of cover my craving. I'll get like beef and chicken teriyaki, and maybe I'll get wontons or other stuff. Just trying to think of what other things I would get sometimes on the side. I guess it depends on how I feel, but I usually try to get a little bit egg rolls, something, on the side too. But obviously I can't. I mean, if I start eating that, I'm just gonna start gaining weight.
Despite how I look, I do work here. I'm also a mother, and parenting is hard. Teenagers are hard, and parenting a teenager. I mean, 1 minute they're little babies in Ewok costumes, and you can control them, and the next minute they have impulses and access and phones, and they're doing all the things that we've worked so damn hard to keep them from ever doing. Look, last week I took my son's phone when he wasn't.
Prime rib, ooh, with au jus.
That there are emojis that the dealers use now to tell kids where to take drugs. Look, it doesn't matter whose fault it is. It only matters that we keep our kids alive. Not turn on each other. Look, we need all the help we can get. Thank you.
Please save my son. Please. Please just save my son.
Well, I got a good photo for you, Molly. Herbed up prime rib. We're herbed up. We're herbed up. That's what it's called.
Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30 a line.
Verizon for $30?
Yeah, it's their best unlimited price ever.
This thing looks incredible.
In the city or on the road. Reception. And getting the network you want.
Oh my God.
Get Verizon for just $30 a line and $960 when you switch your family. Only on the network America relies on. Verizon.
At Marshalls, we get you more for your money. More brands, more quality, more fashion. Way more for way less. We get the deals. You get the good stuff. Marshalls.
Well, there's like rib roast.
You're always asking, where next? Capital One has the travel card for you. Venture X.
Oh my God. Hold up. I think I got. Hold up. I found exactly what I was looking for. Yo, hold up. Yes. Sometimes you can come across that you're looking for the prime rib with au jus with the horseradish sauce. You don't see stuff with the horseradish sauce often. My goodness. Most people have never tried it before. Oh, let's go. That's it right there. Perfect smoked prime rib. Look at the color with the au jus and the horseradish cream. Oh my God, you kidding me?
Insomnia can impact both my days and my nights. That's why I take QVIVIC nightly. QVIVIC can help you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. And more sleep at night means you feeling less tired during the day. QVIVIC works differently than medication you may have taken in the past.
All right, we got 24 minutes to go. Anything else that you guys have any kind of cravings for, just holler, and I will avert my attention from looking at amazing pictures of prime rib and anything meaty, and I can take care of you guys, whatever you want. And I appreciate all the love and all the support. Great to see, some friends that I haven't got to see in a little while, and it's just nice to be able to get the gang back together. It's been a little off the last 3-4 days, so it's great to have Holly back. And all the goats, I love you. Oh, American Horror Story. I like that.
Those Chandler wisecracks. Matthew Perry. Now he's ready to tell the story behind that smile. Secrets kill people like him.
All right, let's go through a couple of the taco options. I'll give you some fish, and then we'll with chicken and carne asada. We'll do like a little.
But down there in Sawyer interview, it was important to me to do something that would help people. Friday night at 8/7 Central on ABC. Something in the station.
I did. You left in there not. You also didn't take the time to do a proper assessment. You all just zoomed in on the obvious injury.
It's kind of hard to avoid a knife in the chest.
In the real world, you would be on your way to inform the family. It would be done. No do-overs. But this is trauma training, and you? What?
Is there someone walking around Seattle today stabbing Hawkeyes in the chest?
You see that it's a training exercise.
Oh.
Wow, that's dark.
But you stabbed them? This is what happens? You stab them? Both of my parents and my uncle, who lives with us when he's not in jail, decided they wanted to donate their bodies to science. And yes, they were high when they came up with this idea, but it was a beautiful and generous idea. So I got all the paperwork together and I filed it for them. And my family, who is not known for ever doing anything beautiful or generous, is planning to give this very generous gift in death. And if I had known that you would just stab them in the chest, I would never.
Well, we're not monsters, we're doctors. Penetrating injuries were simulated using ultrasound guns. That came after the release forms were signed. Prayers were said. Moments of silence. There is no more generous gift than someone donating.
Oh, thank you. Bang, bang, bang. Chicken tacos, chicken nachos, chicken tortilla soup for Sarah. All of the above. That sounds great. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you. You guys are so kind. So nice to each other, too. It's nice. Appreciate you.
All right, suction, please. Editor punctured right through the
$5 holla.
Dr. Griffith, it's yours. I'll check it later. Thank you. Still yours. Do you have somewhere else to be, Griffith? Damn it. The pulmonary artery is lacerated. I need exposure. Someone silence that damn phone. Dr. Pierce, I'm sorry. I don't need you.
This was something I was thinking about maybe getting tomorrow. Like chicken tortilla soup sounds like really good to the soul. Football and shows and just being able just to have something warm like coffee to give you that comfort. Soul food.
Two more units.
Sugar on incision on the top, tan steel on the bottom. So, is the one on the right a Lance? Yes. Are we done now?
Yeah, especially when I got that place that's like down the road that actually has really, really good chicken tortilla soup. It's one of my favorite.
You know, Catherine and I visited several museums on our trip, and we saw thousands of paintings and sculptures and classics and modern works. And thinking of the techniques and the choice of colors was, well, it was restorative for me and necessary.
Could you just say the thing I need to hear?
You need to take a break, Schmidt. You leave the hospital, take a walk. Because if you continue to scream at nurses, your chief resident job will be short-lived.
If I take a break, things won't get done and patients will die. And if I lose someone that I could have saved, again, I don't think that I could come back from that. I need to go back to work.
Nachos, baby.
Stay still, River.
Do you remember being a teen? I have to. I remember older guys like beer and cigarettes. I remember joint being passed out. I do not remember LSD. In high school, did the whole world change without me knowing? Yes.
Something changed between you and Joe?
What?
Where's Jara?
River, John's being treated for his injuries, and as soon as we know something, we'll let you know, okay?
Just kill him. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He's supposed to play on the finals of the soccer team next week. Is he gonna be okay?
Hey, River, you need to try to calm down, okay?
There you go. Bagoli.
Everything with my dad.
We need him to stay still, otherwise we're not going to get an accurate scan.
Yeah, I'm on it. Hey, River. Hey, buddy. Listen, we're gonna get your dad, okay? But we need you to stay still so we can run the scan, okay?
This is Maltese beef olives.
We can, all right? Hey, listen.
Bagoli.
I got you, buddy. Okay? I'm right here.
This is like another. They're showing it.
Tonight.
This was my boy, isn't it?
See the movie everyone's talking about. Those pictures they just change people's lives.
Maltese cheese pie.
Any of us had better be the business of us all.
Everywhere tonight.
When gas prices go up, everyone gets a little fiscally creative. Carpooling's a classic. Okay, at some point the tube is empty. Ooh, saving on gas and the tube.
Nachos. I could go for a good nacho right now too.
What's the tall guy in the middle?
It's like too late at this point.
All right, Van Gogh. Before you get too creative, make saving simple with a Walmart Plus membership. Join today and save 10 cents a gallon at Exxon and Mobil stations.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it takes stunning photos in the dark, can edit annoying items out of pictures, and unblur faces. Why, it'll even put some of that genius in your ears, or on your wrist. Beautifully, of course. Introducing the new Google Pixel Watch, Google Pixel Buds Pro, and our newest Google Pixel phones. Switch and get Google Pixel 7 Pro on us with select trade-in and 5G unlimited plans.
Hey, Bug. I know you don't like voicemails, but I hope you're doing great. I wish I was with you. You are so brave. Just keep getting out there. And I hope you know.
Space Kitty for prime rib. $15.
Let's go places.
Let's do that.
It's Halloween. Working with me.
I would have thought that you had more Halloween spirit.
I was it after
Space Kitty, $15 prime rib, baby.
Coming up at 11, a woman is killed and a man arrested. How police say the two knew each other.
Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you.
The chaos outside
Bang, bang.
Rock Elementary in Valley on May 24th at 11.
Yes, thank you so much.
My rapist is released from prison in December. You won't find him on a public sex offender list. Tina Kotek let that happen. For years, Tina propped up the failed system that treats.
That definitely will help going towards the future thumbnail fund. Keep making sure I can get tires for Johnny thumbnails, and then I can still get some amazing looking thumbnails to try to help the overall growth of the channel.
The details are gruesome. The judge called it sadistic. A violent teen sexually assaulted and brutally slayed an Oregon woman. He'll only serve 7 years thanks to Mark Meek. Victims warned it was dangerous, but Mark wouldn't listen. Violent juveniles are getting reduced sentences for committing dangerous crimes. And Kate Brown's made it retroactive, releasing violent felons from prison. This November, protect victims. Vote no on Mark Meek. Paid for by friends of Bill Kennemer. Pack ID 5885. Toys Italy.
Oh, brisket, baby.
America's cancer clusters.
40 years of study and 40 years of cancer.
Oh, wow. That sounds amazing. You do this like once a year or like often? Oh, interesting.
I found the laceration. Forceps on sutures.
We suture last time. Cut in the pulmonary arteries to control the bleeding. It's like watching children stick their fingers into electrical sockets. Patient's still hypotensive. Why?
Because he's bleeding from a 4-centimeter laceration to his lung.
Would that make him not hypotensive? But we already failed. We just gotta work harder, push through, and open up our minds before we lose it.
It's okay, Paige. I'm almost done. 13 minutes.
Never had that, but thank you for bringing my personal pain into this training exercise.
That's what I was going to say. It sounds like it would be like a once in a while type thing, once a year or once every 2 years, or like a special thing. Like, yeah.
You suffered a minor concussion. We'd like to observe you overnight. Dr. Lincoln will operate on your leg fracture tomorrow.
Your friend made it through the surgery. Oh, thank God. Thank you, God. Can I see him? And not for a while. His injuries are extensive. He has a long road to recovery ahead of him. His dad's gonna be so mad. He's not gonna let us be friends anymore. And his dad is here. His dad loves him just like I love you. It's okay. You both are all right. We'll find our way through this, okay?
How long? What's a long time?
I've seen your work. I know that you are the intern to watch.
All right, we got 12 minutes to go, and we'll call it a night, and I'll be back tomorrow morning for NASCAR. Martinsville, 2 races left to crown the champ. And then I'll do the Bills and the Packers. So it'll be a long day tomorrow, probably an 8-hour, 9-hour day tomorrow.
I was a model resident all the time, even when I made a point on a case and was told I was wrong, and then a white colleague made that same point, and that white colleague got to scrub in, or how I was the only one denied requested rotations, or how.
Yeah, it takes like, if you put your love and your time into it, though, I imagine it. This is awesome.
I finally raised concern about how a black patient was being treated, and I was told maybe I would be happier at a different program. Apparently, I was perceived as aggressive, angry, all the things. Yeah. So after you were asked to leave, did you contest it? Did you file an official complaint? I didn't give a chance. Why not? Because after they told me to leave, I didn't get angry, and I was sleep deprived, and I kind of broke. I acted inappropriately, and I just found out this morning the security footage of it got leaked, so I've been trying to get it taken down all day, which is why my phone's been going off.
Oh, wow.
Dr. Weber, should you be drinking while on shift?
Oh, I'm not here for a drink. Is that the order?
Yeah, I did that. It beats.
Hell, you don't belong here.
800.
Excuse me?
$800. That's how much cash I will be walking out of here with tonight, and I won't be stuck with severed tendons or kids vomiting or chemical burns from cheap makeup. I know Levi is drowning. I live with him. But when the program closed, no one found me a residency in another department. I walked out and nothing. I appreciate you coming here, Dr. Weber. It's going to take a lot more than that to convince me to come back. And not just money, but money would help.
We do need you.
So do all these people. Happy Halloween, Dr. Weber.
Maybe she's having too much fun to text.
I hope so.
Yeah. How did you have your meeting with the principal go the other day?
Oh, he wants her to skip 2 grades, which Maggie did and hated.
And the prep school by the Marina House.
Well, they focus on kids who are excelling academically.
Really?
And she is so much more. She's empathetic, imaginative,
Wow.
intensely curious.
Yeah, she needs a whole new approach.
I don't want to cause her more anxiety.
You know, when I was talking, my dad left us, I told you that. Up to that point, my
All right, we got 8 minutes to go.
it felt like the whole world fell
Kind of just throw up some random stuff. You guys got anything that you want to see? Just mention it, and we'll throw it up there.
And up until then, I'd never been outside of Minnesota. And it made me realize there was this really big, this really beautiful world where no one knew and no one cared that I was a kid whose dad left him. And I never would have learned that if it weren't for my mom showing it to me. Oh, look out. Oh.
Oh, really?
Sola.
Interesting.
Hi. What happened? It's okay. It's okay. Take a deep breath. I will come and pick you up. Okay, I will stay on the phone with you.
Okay, I'll try.
Quentin Tarantino joins Jimmy Kimmel Live. Released tonight on ABC and streaming.
Oh, Hawaiian barbecue. Oh, Hawaiian barbecue.
Yes, we all were. Harvey wanted people to submit to him. He could destroy someone.
Oh gosh, now I'm really getting hungry when I'm seeing this. Oh, that might have broke the camel's back. Oh man.
I want my voice back.
Rated R. Only in theaters November 18th.
With Columbia at Kohl's, you'll find high-quality gear for wherever life takes you. Made for outside, made for adventure. Plus, earn Kohl's cash. Shop Columbia at Kohl's.
Have you seen my new phone yet?
I would never switch to Samsung. I love my phone.
All right, we got 5 minutes to go. Oh my gosh. Eagles John in the building. JT in the building.
With Downy infusions, let the scent set the mood. Feel the difference with Downy. Breakfast sounds better together, doesn't it? Make it even more special with a hazelnut and cocoa taste.
Getting closer to obviously Halloween, but Thanksgiving right around the corner. It's the best.
The ceramides and CeraVe. They help restore my natural barrier so I can lock in moisture. We've got to have each other's backs. CeraVe, now the #1 dermatologist recommended skincare brand.
It's amazing. He's talking about motorcycle insurance and people.
I believe it's probably some like breaded chicken, I would assume.
I mean, he has a way of making you feel safe.
Bundle car and motorcycle insurance at Geico.
Yeah, it's like a lunch plate, dinner plate. Not inside this styrofoam box, which, you know, most people eat it out of that.
See the full story at Target.com and see Marvel Studios' Black Panther Wakanda Forever in theaters November 11th.
Come on, Power Girls. It's time to turn it up. Exhibitionist Stretch and Strengthen Mascara. It's an instant lash extension effect. The best mascara I have ever used. Exhibitionist Mascara from CoverGirl.
Okay, let's pull up. Everybody knows the overall shape.
She's a little shy right now. She understands she's going crazy. Opening shot. A car comes in to the front. Oh, Birdie, come on, yeah. Are you golfing? No. Yes. I'm good at this.
Cold case in Alaska.
Another missing and murdered woman. We gotta start knocking on doors. No one's gonna do anything about it. Not the cops, not the politicians.
You choose to fight and to not back down.
All right, I'm just going to go through the photos here one last time, and then we'll end it. I appreciate everyone for coming through and being so generous, and we got to a good number, and I'll be back in the morning around 10:45 probably for the NASCAR race, and hopefully we end up getting a Chase Elliott victory at the end. At least that's what I'm hoping for, and Napa know-how, baby. Appreciate you guys. Let's go through these one last time, and we'll call it a day. Smoked ribs, crispy shrimp, prime rib, another one with the sauce and the au jus,
It never stops.
the rib roast,
It's not just teenagers.
nachos, cheese, and multiple cheeses with that chicken. Looks very good. Braciole. And the brisket. Love me some brisket. Photos always look sharp and is amazing. Definitely craving it. And then burnt ends. Never can go wrong there. Nice burger. A little triple stack. Got a little onion there as well with the cheddar cheese. A little jambalaya. Looks amazing. Gumbo. Incredible. And a little bit of Hawaiian food on the plate. And then finishing it off with a little bit of dessert. We got the cinnamon waffle, which looks good. And we have the cheesecake with the strawberry looking good. Obviously donuts. Yeah, I appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, I will be back very, very shortly. Oh, really? That's crazy. I got one more photo of
Congratulations, you will discover the name on the NASCAR podcast. Can we all do it?
Let's see. One more. What do I want? One more.
I'll email you the case details in a few hours. I'll get some sleep, all right?
Yeah, nothing's going to be better than this one, though. This is it right here. That's the money shot. Well, I appreciate you guys very, very much. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow morning around 11 a.m. for NASCAR, Martinsville, 2 races left. And then we got the Bills and the Packers for Sunday Night Football. And I got one question for you. Well, you know, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for everyone that has donated, commented, and supported. And I'll be back tomorrow. Gang.